Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, day traders and closet swing traders. Hope you guys are doing absolutely fantastic. I hope you guys are at least just keeping pace with the SPY. I hope you guys are just keeping pace with Tesla. I hope you guys are feeling exactly like Elon this morning. And yeah, let's go. We got some crazy times. Earnings season full force. We get some numbers that are coming out today that are, I mean, I don't know. It's we have, for the economy, the numbers are good. Like if we're in a normal time of the market, the numbers were pretty good. And then we have the Fed sitting there just biting their fingernails, going, that's not good for us though. Don't forget about the Fed. So we will see. Dan, so do you think Tesla's a good buy at 80? I do. I do think Tesla would be a great buy at 80. I think it would be better at like 55, 60. I don't know if it gets down there though. That's the issue, Bill. That is the issue. I do have, so I was selling puts for the month of January for 160. That got filled Friday. Expiration date was last Friday. So I had that. I was like, oh, that looks ugly throughout the month. And then I did want to sell some 80 puts. Didn't get the chance to do that. And then yesterday, before close of day, knowing that we had earnings coming in, I sold the 175s for March 3rd, I think it was. So now I'm like, nah, I sold it too soon. But either way, anytime you sell covered calls, you're making money. So I made money on the puts. Most likely I'll make money from the shares plus selling the calls. And I think I could probably squeeze a little bit more out of it, to be honest, for the course of the month. But if that's how the market wants to roll, I'll take the punches with it. So all in all, can't be too upset. But man, we got the squadron in here joining us today. Good morning, Chuck. We got Agnes. We got Al. Albert's in the house. Alex, Andrea, good morning. Angela, good morning. We got A. Phelps. Good morning. Attorney Dan is in the house. Good morning. B. Matt, Babic, Ben, Bill, Brad, Brandon, Brian, Chad, Chin, Chris. 25 Chris's. Danny, good morning. We got Dave. We got Dave number 2. You guys can fight over who's 1 and 2. It doesn't matter. Good morning. We got Dr. Joe, Eric. We got Eric again. Erica. Zai? Did I say that right? Fayaz, Franco, Gina, good morning. My girl Gina's in the house. Jenny's in the house. Graham, Gerline, of course, is with us. We got GW, Irish. We just got Irish guy. We got Irish guy in the house. I mean, he's here today. Maybe not St. Patrick's Day. We'll see. We got Aish. Did I say that correct? Jason, we got Jason P. King, Jay, good morning. Jeff Roberts, Jeremy L. Joe, John, Jose Juan, Julie, good morning. Keith, Kelvin, Kevin, Kristen, Cuddy, Lars. I can't even keep up. Oh man, all you guys, you know who you are. Good morning to all of you, and I appreciate you guys joining us for another beautiful market day. Let's roll. Let's see where the SPY is looking. So we do have a gap up now. The interesting thing on this gap, it is a retest gap. For sure, retest gap. With that number that came in pre-market, that might have been enough to fill. Let's see. So we gap down with the early morning 8:30 a.m. Eastern numbers down to, I'm just seeing on my other chart, so I don't have to toggle over. 401.12 was somewhere about the low. We got 401.12. That was the retest spot. Technically, that was the retest. So we could say this was already retested. I'd still probably be a little patient and open, just a tad. Just still 1, 2, 3, 4. So could this thing run? Yeah, it could, because we had that little test pre-market. However, I don't know if it does. We do still have 403.62. That's going to be the key level I'm looking for today. We did get up there 2 days ago, very close to it. We didn't quite get there. So that's going to be a little bit of resistance, 403.62. For me, we might have a little one 404.70. We might have another one 407 54. Otherwise, and those have been like those two numbers I'm using have been already retested. We've already gotten up to that spot. This was a gap up. Let's go back to this day. We had bullish retest gap up, right? So this is all retest, decent volume. This is where the sell-off kind of began, and we just could not hold. This was the retest into that bottom of that candle where we closed. And now we're starting to break that, and now we're well into this territory. So we'll see. We still have 23 more minutes in the market until open. I don't think there's a lot holding us back. So I think this market is by the dip. And that's more than likely the direction that I'm looking for. The next spot for me, which I had this on the chart for a while, 413.56. During, I think, one of these days, I think maybe it was this day, potentially, pre-market, we got up there. And then we sold, and then then we actually opened here and just kind of faded from that. So we already did also hit that once. I do think that would be our next target. But I think because we've already retested it one time, that really I'm looking for that 418.31 now. So I do have some bullishness in mind for today for foreseeable future, even on the earnings. So the earnings that are coming out, they're not. They haven't been horrible. Forecasts have been a little bit more damaging, honestly, of like Microsoft throwing out, hey, we see rough waters ahead. Tesla did a little bit different. So Tesla did put out some their earnings were decent. Actually, it wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it could have been worse. And I think it got a little confusing. The biggest issue that I had on the Tesla earnings, from what I was seeing, is that their cash flow decreased a little bit. I don't think people were talking about that as much. But if we do head into any type of recession, cash flow is going to be key. However, I do think they did fight that, or they're starting to by at least lowering the price, right? So if they keep the price the same, we get into some kind of recession. All right, well, people are going to buy less cars. But people are still going to have to get to work. They're still going to have to travel. They're still going to have to. They have cars that are breaking. They might be interested in looking for Teslas. And if by them lowering the price, and that gives them the pricing power to do that, being as large as they are, I think they are actually setting themselves up pretty well. But they also very, very positive for Tesla. They do have a decent amount of cash on hand and very, very little debt. And I think they are structured fairly well. I think the market took that positive. I think Elon and team was pretty positive in regards to those numbers. So I think that is causing, taking at least a little bit of that fear out. And then also this quarter, we have China reopening. We said yesterday, 45% of Tesla business does have overseas connection. So they should benefit a little bit more from that. So I think there's a lot of things that will start to move. And again, I'm not going to take Tesla bullish at open. If it runs without me, it definitely could. If it does do that, I'd be looking for a target about 168. We probably got one a little bit slow, yeah. We got one right here. This is going to be 161.88. So that's going to be our first target. See if we get above that. But from 161 to 163 is going to be a struggle bus, I think. And then we probably start getting to about 167.99. And that would be a much bigger target. See if we get some kind of pullback. But again, I don't know that this thing runs out of the gate. I would probably expect maybe a little fade on it. It's going to be tough to fade this one. I think I don't know if I want to play this one short, even though there's a ton of room to that retest. I'd have to wait, see some kind of structural candle or something like that really gets me excited. I think we fill this gap at some point. I do think that. Yeah, this is not a gap that's like, nah, this can't be filled. And we also have 1, 2, 3, 4 days again running into earnings 4 days in a row. It would make sense that somebody on this gap goes, I guess those earnings correctly. Cash out of the casino. Get on out. I missed some of the comments. Let me just scroll back real quick. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Love it. Liam, morning, Danny boy. Germany is back in the house. Ooh, we're going international. As soon as you said to Danny Boy, I know Irish guy, he just said, the pipes are calling. I can say I'm Irish too. I get it. All right. Juan, good morning. Christopher, margins will get hurt. It does. Yes, margins will get hurt. I think you're talking about the Tesla, the lower pricing, and they've in the report they did put out. But again, how do you survive a recession? Sell more units. If you sell more units and you're able to still sustain a decent margin where you're getting product, you don't have to sell every single product at premium price. Just sell more of it, right? And that's this way you keep the cash on hand, you keep the business flowing, you survive through the recession, and when you come out, you look a lot stronger than you were when you went in. So keep that in mind. Matt Wall says they're opening 2 plants that are not online yet. Yeah, I believe in Nevada, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, if you guys want to see the plant where Elon is building the zone, I don't know if they broke ground yet, but you guys could also attend the real life trading retreat that we have coming up at the end of February. Make sure you guys do it. I saw an email for that one. I think the price just changed too. So I think it's like $1,000 difference or something craziness. Make sure you guys do that. And then you guys could all rent a tour bus and go see the dirt, which Elon will build a factory. I don't know. Maybe that sounds appealing. I would go there to learn the options, but seeing dirt seems cool too. Attorney Dan says, so is there any way to play Tesla today? Yes, there will definitely be ways to play Tesla. I just want to give it some time to figure it out first because it is a big gap. It should be a retest gap. I do expect profits, but this is a tough market to step in front of the bulls. So just be very cautious of that, where if you go short at open, it's a good shot you get ripped out. I would love to see, I don't know if it happens, but I would love to see some kind of just solid push to this 161 zone, and then we see like a reversal candle, then short fade, something like that. But it's one of those things that it should be a retest gap. Looking at this fade makes tons of sense. I don't know that it doesn't just open and just sell back right away and we get some kind of fade. But the bulls are going to be probably a little relentless, and it's going to be a little challenge at open, I think. So for me, I might just want to wait a little bit. For Tesla, do we need to fill the gap? I see 2 levels of pre-market support, so hesitant to throw. Yeah, I'm hesitant to throw a long order. I don't think I want to go bullish. This is a big gap, but it also doesn't mean I want to short out of the gate either. I need to see something, some kind of like breakdown, retest, which gives me some time to really watch Tesla today and see what happens. If you guys have any other tickers you guys want to look at, I mean, Tesla's going to be the biggest one, so I know you guys wanted to see that one. Lara says real estate specialist. Oh no, that's your name. 164.64 is the weekly 200. So yeah, right in that zone. And I have previous VPOCs too, Lara. So I agree. I do agree. Somewhere in that zone. But it is a large gap at open. And I think there's still a lot of bears trapped. I think I think a lot of people had sentiment on Tesla for whatever reason that these numbers are going to be horrible. Let's build up some puts. I think a lot of those puts are going to almost nothing at open. You guys want to look at NVIDIA. Netflix still just, again, don't fight the bears on Netflix. I mean, don't fight the bulls. NVIDIA. Just trying to see where targets could be on this one. We could see some crazy breaks. This is going to be the next coming days, though. I don't know if we have this kind of break today. We have some kind of, or at least I have some kind of resistance on this one that I pre-wrote out. 199.99. You also have $200 psychological whole number. To me, is going to be a little challenge to break through. But let's take a look real quick at this volume, right? So we have. I'll try to do this as straight as possible, right? So that's the highest volume peak, slightly longer time frame. Looked like we did break it. And then on this 1 wick, we actually already retested. We're getting that gap up. So this would be definitely the gap that I would wait for, right? So I don't, this should be a retest gap. you don't have the sentiment today. So that's a $4 move to the downside. This one would be looking like maybe some kind of fade out of the gate, especially with that bigger resistance staring us in the face. That 199.99 zone, 200 roughly. You're almost smack in the middle of it, but I would look for some kind of retest into this, and then that would be a buy the dip off that retest, and then we should get decent $7 move potentially. And if we do come back all the way to VWAP, that's 191.54. Right now, I think we just have a little bit more to the downside or not, but most likely, a lot of times what happens, we'll see. Maybe it doesn't happen today, but a lot of times what happens is we'll get anytime, and even if we do go bullish, I think we get rejected there, and then we look for the fade, and then we try it again, and that's the one that breaks through, then that retest, and then once we get past there, we're wide open as far as not a lot of institutional buying. So I'd be thinking that we do have a good possibility of a continued nice run. We just have to get through a little bit more. Right now at open, yeah, it's technically a retest gap, which just tells me don't go long. If it goes long, it goes without me. We'll see. We have MU is gapping above 3-day pennant pattern. Let's take a look at those. I like those setups. MU. Yeah. Again, 1, 2, massive 3, 4, 5. Green days in a row. Should technically be a retest gap. Here's the pennant pattern, that in case you guys are trying to learn kind of the patterns. There you go. There's a nice big long flag. I think this should come back for the retest, and then that's the spot to buy. We are at 1 resistance. It looks like we might be slightly above it or right at it. Depends on where we open. And then I have my next target over here. So next target where I think we do get some, at least hesitation, 63.65. So again, to the bullish side, not a great risk reward yet, unless you have any confidence that that could break. If that could break, then next target is a decent amount higher, I believe. We're looking for somewhere around like $65. So it's still $3 to the upside. And then if we could get through that pivot, but right now we still are technically making lower lows. Let's see if we broke this channel at all. So this is, yeah. So we looks like we did break that little bit of a downtrend. Still have not broken new higher high, but seeing if we get some kind of reverse first, and then that would also give us better risk reward to the upside. So that's what I'm thinking. Tough getting above 400 last 7 days. Yeah, we're there. We're there now. We did it. We made it. Yes. CVX. Incredible news last night from CVX. So Chevron, they #1 increase their dividends, I believe, from 141 to 152, if I'm not mistaken. It's either that or 142 to 151, but a decent dividend increase nonetheless. Not only that, but they did a $75 billion buyback program they just installed in their little mechanics. That is massive. That is absolutely a massive buyback. I would say one of the biggest in a very, very short history, I would say. So I would say I haven't seen one like that in personally ever. I'm trying to think of the last one that was 75 billion, and I can't think of one. I'm sure there's one that exists somewhere in the market Guinness Book of World Records, but that is massive. That is huge. 75 billion buyback. That's incredible. This one should have some bullish momentum for sure. We are at a little bit of resistance plus, and then obviously you got that divvy increase too. There's not a reason to go bearish. This is also a nice little gap and go. Yes, we are at some resistance. What I'm going to do, let's put CVX on the high end of the list, because out of everything, most things are at least a retest gap. This has got crazy news, plus it's technically a gap and go. So it does look slightly different. So I'm gonna roll this to the higher end. And what I would love to see on this one is we get that red high wave. One of my favorite setups, that red little high wave or hammer at open. We could take a move above it. There is resistance. So it's not like it's going to be the easiest trade in the world, but there is resistance somewhere around 185.93. The next spot takes us to 186.77. And then after that, 188.71. I do like that news a lot. I like the fact that we're gapping above all of those big red candles. So I would love to see a little bit of pullback. To me, and again, we're sitting here. We are interested in the market because you guys all signed into Free Week. You guys are all members of Real Life Trading. We are looking to make money day trading, swing trading, investing in the markets and ourselves, enriching lives of others. But most people, majority of people in the market, like regular retail people, not institutions, they put money into the market. And they're like, oh, I like this company because I threw a dart at a dartboard. And then they wake up and their account is higher than when they went to sleep. And that's a big move. Me being an investor, I'm like, all right, you would have to pry the shares from my hands at this point. I'm like, why? If I got in anywhere lower, why would I sell? That's a massive move. That's a massive news. But most people have no idea what's going on in the market. And then therefore they go, wow, I made some money. And then they look to sell. So you could get a little bit of selling. I would love to see that little bit of a red candle, little bit of pullback, take a break above it, and let's roll. Let me see. I know I missed a few. I'm going to try to get to them. So we got 7 minutes left. QQQ. That again looks decent. Small. I would expect small pullback. Look for that small little retest to some extent. I would love to see us if we could get down to like 289.85. So about 45 cents lower would be great. And again, this is not pre-market numbers. This is just all. There's no extended market on this one, which we could switch over. But if that already retested, then we would look bullish out of the gate to 293.85 would be next target there. I typically follow the SPY over the Qs for no reason, just my preference. And I do know that the SPY pre-market did make that retest. I would not be surprised if Qs did the same thing. AMD potential breakout. Again, we're still inside of this one big candle, right? So we put 2 inside days. We're right at the top of that candle. So I would expect maybe a fade down to, if we could get it off of 75.72, that'd be a decently looking, interesting price and we are, this is bullish. This is bullish. What about the resistance up here though? 77.23. Obviously that could be breakable, especially since we might have a little sympathy from NVIDIA, potentially with that gap as well. So again, I'll wait a candle too, but bullish would be the direction for me. It's just where and how. And if I can figure that out, we might have an official trade on that one. So AMD, let's throw that one as well. A little bit higher on the list too. NUE. All right. NUE, we have, that looks good. Again, technically a retest. I don't know how much this thing retests. This candle, I would assume, no, this candle's not from the market malfunction. The market wardrobe malfunction that we had. That was a couple days ago. So this is a huge gap up, big, massive retest. We are starting gap above that point, and we do have some room to go. So this one looks bullish. See if we could get a little pullback, great, because that technically is a retest gap. Otherwise, let's add NUE a little bit higher to the list as well. Just out of curiosity to see what happens at open. If it gives me something I like at open, great. And if not, that's cool too. Also check out the casinos today. LVS, MGM, Wynn. I believe they had some decent after-hour pushes or pre-market pushes as well. So just check some of those guys out. I don't know if we'll have time to get to all of them, but USO has oil written all over it. The problem with this one, so this one's going to gap all the time. Anything oil related is very, very extremely tied to news and politics. And it's a little bit more difficult to trade. That being said, just fundamentally, and you can't really count. I mean, these things gap all the time. You can't really count the gaps the same. They play in a whole different schoolyard than the rest of the stocks. But yeah, if we could clear 71.85, we should get a little bit more room. It's still in a little bit of resistance, but next target for me would be about 73.27. So play that how you want, but just be very careful. Anything oil related is like I said, it's a different beast altogether. Apple, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, same thing, 5 bullish days in a row. Do people want to ring the register, or do we have another target to possibly hit? 145.67 would be that target. It's not really a massive gap up. So again, small little pullback. Buying the dips blindly is working right now. So see if we could do that and then at least shave some shares, 145.67, somewhere in that zone. But that does look interesting as well. So we'll get that one up there a little bit higher. It has a little bit of room. We could make some Kashisha. GOOGL. This is a gap and go on Google. We will have targets somewhere coming in. 97.88 would be initial targets. If this market really gets going, next target becomes 99.77. Really waiting for the break on that one. If that breaks, probably next target becomes 103.77. But right now we're smack in the middle between two VPOCs. So we don't have great risk reward because we don't know if that stops there or not. It is a gap and go. We might be trapping some people. Some good volume came in yesterday on the Googs. Probably would be one to watch. If you guys see a setup on it as it comes out, let me know. We could take a look. It's interesting for sure. I don't like that we're kind of like in the middle of something. I don't necessarily also know that we get a slight pullback on that one because it is a gap and go. Should be trapping some people. Well, tractor supply does look good too. This was going to go rather high on the list. And like to see some kind of a pullback. TSCO, get this up there. Throw this one under Chevron. This is also off of earnings. Looks like they had surprise beat in revenue, surprise beat in earnings per share. So that looks good. We got 50 seconds left. Let's go, baby. That's a nice looking gap. Question is, did it gap a little too far? And that would be my concern. So let's see if we can get some kind of a pullback. If you want to play the fade, maybe you're going to fight a very, very strong gap. It is very, very strong. You are going to be fighting it. So again, let's see if we get a pullback on this one first. I would love, in a perfect world filled with rainbow pixie dust, I would like to see 226.70. I don't know if it comes down to there, but if we get there, that's a decent spot to look to go long. 15 seconds left. Let me switch on over to TOS. We'll try to catch this morning bell. Also set up some of the favorite tickers. If there's anything else you guys see throughout the day, let me know. It's better for me to trade as a team besides just me. Otherwise, I get distracted. I'll be playing Mario Brothers, but like Nintendo 64 version. All right, so TSCO. Let me get CVX up here. Amazon, a little bit of a run up so far out of the gate. CVX, we are getting a little bit of a pullback. So perfect. We'll see how that one wants to act. AMD, slight little green candle out of the gate. Levy has a nice gap and go. All right, Zach, let me know if you're playing it. Let me know if you guys get into anything. Let me know your numbers. We'll take a look. We'll see if we can make some team plays off of it. There's a lot happening today. There's a lot going on in this market today. TSCO, I got that one on the other screen. So a slight little pullback on that one. That one's already starting to run. We'll see if we get any love. Can you click your drop down arrow on your 5 so we can see your indicators? Yeah, Jeff, I'll just remind me in a few minutes. We'll go back to the trading view screen. Looks bullish out of the gates. Yep, out the gate we look bullish. Boeing, again, Boeing, we didn't really look at pre-market. It just has a lot of bullishness, and I know this 213, 214 area is a little tough, but 213.59. The thing I do like about them, they already had earnings, so we don't have, that's kind of off the table. Tesla getting some kind of reverse again. So there's a little push right into that zone that we wanted. I was thinking maybe this zone or potentially slight higher, but we are getting a little rejection off that, so that's okay. Shopify I have on my list that will probably take off eventually. Tractor Supply is now pulling back. So again, we're kind of about $1 away from where I would like it, but let's see. Which one do I take off? There's so many good ones. Which also terrifies me. I don't like when there's too many good ones. That's not fun either. 199.99 is where we froze so far on Nvidia to the penny. Let's see if we can get that break. Let's see if it breaks that one. There we go. So clear shot straight through it. AMD is lagging a little bit. I have rig in my long term. It could be overextended, but I do like the breakouts. It's been having trouble for years getting past like 450. So we're definitely above it. But with news coming out in oil sectors like Chevron specifically, I think, is this Chevron interesting? 185.15. Let me just see this one real quick. It could go, but yeah, I don't know about day trades. I don't know about day trading rig. I never day trade. I just buy it and hope it does something. Those guys are still riddled with debt, but they are one of the biggest riggers out there. Let's go 184. Do I take this trade? You got Tractor Supply pulling back a little bit heavier. So we're going to continue to wait on that one. This one, again, it's up 3%. Doesn't look bad. It's not one I usually day trade, but there is definitely catalyst. My personal day trade, CVX, 185.15 by 184. This is my trade that I'm thinking of setting up, just so you guys have it. I'm not setting it up yet. 187.45. I just want to make sure targets seem to make sense. We need 187. Yeah, that's doable. All right, I'm gonna set that one up. Or Slack. This one could be a tough one, but we do got the catalyst behind it. We will see. Going bullish, yep. So 185.15 would be entry. 2Rs are within the realm. SPY getting a slight little pullback, and we do have on CVX, we're below some of those moving averages with extended hours. But however, we are kind of battling some kind of support. Is not this might not be the easiest trade. We're pretty far extended from every aspect so far of those moving averages, but we will see. The question is, can we get that continued momentum off of just massive news? Let me get the lines on trading view. 3 minutes. It's very heavy resistance areas up here. So if it gives me the opportunity to be quick with stops, I'm going to take that route. If it just runs, then perfect. We're sitting good. Man, I gotta zoom all the way in on my trading view because it's such a big gap. All things considered. All right, this is 185.15. That's my bullish. Okay, stop is 184. That's bearish. That's my stop. 184. All right. And we're going to try to do this to our target. At least for now, we might adjust it. We might come in less. We'll see how it wants to do. We don't even know if this thing breaks out or not. But for right now, we're going to throw out 187.45. Let me get that for targets. And copy link to chart, throw this in Slack. And we'll see. It all depends if we could break those little EMAs coming in, or is the market going to get a little freaked out? SPY is still trying to push bullish. Tesla had a slight little pullback. Amazon also looks interesting. We know the 100 zone has been tough for it. If it could break 100, we're looking at 103 on Amazon. TSCO might be ready. Let's see. It's the hourly. Yeah, it was a good little retest. All right, so TSCO might be ready if we could get a good setup on it. It's decent sell-off at open. We are in bullish on one stock already. They are slightly different because Tractor Supply did retest a lot heavier into a much better retest spot, where this one's still kind of decent retest, not horrible. Not horrible. Not sure if it holds though. That's the only thing. We just need. I would like to see like another 1 or 2 candles. This breakout happens. Otherwise, we'll probably start getting aggressive with stops just in case. Tesla. Let's see if that one wants to come in for any kind of double top. Google had the gap and go. Yeah, Google had the gap and go. Just a little concerned with targets on it. GOOGL. All right. Let's see if we can get some movement on CVX. Google, yep, right into those kind of that struggle bus area, which again, it could break for sure. Track CVX is starting to work. Let's see if we get a little more love out of that one. This is like that pre-market resistance zone. 1.2 is 186.53. So kind of mark that off if we can get up there. If we can get above that pre-market, then I think we're looking sweet. J King says, how can I join Slack? You have to have all access pass. So you'd have to be a member of Real Life Trading. So everything is free for free week, except for Slack. Not because we don't want to include people, but just manually on the back end, it's a logistical nightmare to figure out how to do that during free week. So we don't have Slack access for free week, but very simple, all access pass. You get content through Real Life Trading all year long. Plus you get Slack. Plus you get to hang out with probably Attorney Dan. I think he would be the one that I would. I'm trying to think of like who would I want to hang out. It's probably going to be Attorney Dan. Also, guys, quick note in the chat pane, just make sure you guys toggle that button over from host and panels to everybody. All right, very close to that 1.2 already. We're not quite there. We need about another 40 cents, but it's looking decent. Again, this is 3 big candles in a row. We are going to futz around with the top high pre-market. So again, people selling new breakouts makes sense. I am waiting for, or at least I think we get some kind of a pullback. I just don't want it to be that big of a pullback, in all honesty. So looking for something like this to happen. I'm not moving stops yet, which could be the Achilles heel. We'll see, but I'm looking for something like that to happen. If that could happen, great. Obviously, I think in here, I think we're not necessarily dead wrong. I still think waiting later in the day, if this thing breaks, but we would be dead wrong on our trade and we probably get a bigger retest. So I don't want this candle to break, but I'm not also going to get terrified of a pullback. if that makes sense. Can I look at Microsoft? I can give it a whirl. MSFT. Nope, that changed quickly. MSFT. Little reverse. I don't want to see such a drastic candle on that. Microsoft. Yep. So let me go to the other screen and see if I got targets on this one. Again, now that some of these companies are reporting earnings, you're getting some of that, a little bit of fear off. So any of those companies that have already reported, you already have kind of a clear guide. It looks like we're struggling. This should be the spot that holds right now, somewhere around this 244.20. We can get some more candles that close above it. 244.42, and then you have a massive move. So this is going to be a very heavily protected area by the bears. But if it does break, the next target on this thing could be 248.78. So you have some room to make a couple orange. What was the CVX setup? So we got in at 185.15 with a stop of 184. And then right now our target, let me I'll post a link so you guys can see the chart too. I should have did that in the chat. I just completely. Usually we just throw it into to Slack, but I forgot. So let me do that here too, in case you guys want to see the chart of how it looks. Let's go, baby. Attorney Dan said I made 141 on your CVX trade. You made more than me. I didn't sell nothing yet. Good job. Maloney says double top on the 1 minute for what, CVX? Oh, the Qs. Got you. Let's raise our stops a little bit. Again, nothing too drastic, but just to take this way we can't lose an R. So let's push this to 184.21 for now. New stop on CVX. I already forgot what I said. 184.21. 184.21. So we'll jack that up a little bit. Again, just taking a little risk off the table on it. I'm still expecting a pullback. I just don't want that full-on reversal. That's all. And if it happens, it is what it is. It's not impossible to lose on trades. In fact, they kind of make it easy to do so. Richard said, do you move stops as you win or as you lose? I move stops where the market would give me the ability to move stops. Right? So we were on a 3-minute chart here. And really the spot is, I'm looking at this wick, right? And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to be a good candle for us. I'm looking at this wick and I'm saying, this is where the bulls last came in to buy this thing up, right? And this thing might work, still might not work. I don't know. I am still expecting some kind of retest. Usually any of these hammerish dojis will come down, retest. I think probably this 185 zone, and then maybe we get a push off that. But this is where, if any of those bulls, if this thing starts to sink under that, that means any of those bulls are trapped. That's why I put my stop there. On the 1 minute, I'm like, okay, we could probably move it a little bit when I switched it over. I do want to reduce risk, but I don't want to put myself in jeopardy of just getting stopped out of my initial assessment. And so the bulls came in here, great, and then we started to really push from that zone. So if we could get underneath that candle, which is at 184.21, all right, most likely I think if that hits, then we'll probably get stopped out anyway. So now what I'm essentially looking for is, this should be the bigger retest. If this thing wants to cooperate, which I don't know, but if it does, this should be kind of the S curve. We push out of here, and that would allow me to get my stops up to almost break even, if not slightly in the win category. So I don't move it necessarily based on what the account looks like dollar-wise or how much R's I'm up or down. It just depends on sentiment as the market wants to play out, right? And again, this could be a great winner. This could be a fantastic loser as well. I don't know, but it does have a lot of room. It's got good catalyst behind it, and we're gonna try to see if the bulls are in the game and want to continue to buy this thing up a little bit. Maloney going short Netflix. Delta's falling. All right, DAL. Track supply bid ask is a little wide. Yeah, I was looking at that one. I was like, it is shelving a little bit on tractor supply, but it's not really doing anything spectacular. I didn't look at the spreads though. Yep, Delta's kind of coming down a little bit as well. And again, what I'm kind of hoping for is that we can hang into I'm not loving those wicks at the top. I don't want to overly aggressive. We're still up for the week. I'm still up for the month. I don't want to panic sell. This should be the spot. Again, at 185, we got some kind of a bounce off there. Now, the next couple of candles from here, it's either going to collapse, we just get stopped. We look for something else. We know we can't lose more than an R on the trade. But this is around the zone. It's got to get to that if this thing is going to work. If not, all right, cool. It's probably going to fade for a little bit longer, and we'll see. Microsoft, this could be an interesting candle on Microsoft. Probably taking the break to 43.43, having some kind of stop maybe at like 241.73, potentially. But the market does look like it's kind of giving back a little bit. So we are coming in for that little bit of a retest. And let's see what CVX wants to do. Let's see if they're going to stop us on out or we get that S curve. We do have the 10 EMA on non-extended hours pretty far away, so that's not great for us either. All right, Tesla did pull back a little bit. Boeing, not as quite. Tesla 10 EMA to the short side. Oh, that's interesting. Let me take a look at that. It is a wide gap. That would be an interesting one to do it on. And maybe we get stopped out of CVX. We'll see. Yeah, probably target that would be about 155. So as long as you can make your trade within that, I can see that happening. Oh no, yeah, that's all bad for CVX. That's all bad. This got to turn into a hammer, or I think we're done. And we gave it our best college try. Hector got filled on some Tesla puts. Yeah, all right. I just got stopped. CVX not here to play ball today. But we still lost less than an R, which is perfectly fine. And again, if we did not move stops at all, we would have got probably fully stopped anyway, did we? Yeah, we would have got stopped to the penny. So still a good stop placement. We gave it the opportunity to work. As soon as those little reversals candles came in, not terrific. Never using them again. Yeah, no, I'm going straight ExxonMobil from here on out for sure. going on Wawa. Yep. We'll see. We'll see. Was not able to break that resistance. If we did, man, we would have been sitting good. We would have been sitting good. Attorney Dang, he locked in some gains. All right, we got Amazon. So Amazon got a little pennant pattern. Let me see. Market again. We are selling in the overall market. I'm thinking that this is going to be. I still got it. I mean, buying dips seems to be working lately, so I still want to be looking at spots we could buy those dips. I don't want to make full on reversals and go. I need to go bearish. We do have that 10 EMA on Tesla. How far is this thing going to go? Let's work some numbers on Tesla. Give it up, go bear. I don't know. 156.83. I'm considering it right now on Tesla. 156 point. What did I say? 63. Stop. This would be the 10 EMA. Let's go slightly higher on this one. Let's go one. Well, if we get that breakdown, we should be okay. Let's go 159.59. 59 gives us 1.2 is 153.07. And where's my targets on Tesla if we do want to take this? Next target really to me is 151.23. All right. We'll try to play their silly little games. My personal day trade on Tesla. 156.63 by 159.59. So this would be a bearish trade. This is a 10 EMA. Probably just going to go for that 1.2. We're going to have the 10 EMA in the way, but again, it is there. Let's see, pastes. Let me just make sure I got those numbers correct. 156.63. All right. And then a 1.2 on this one is 153.07. Got to get through that little pre-market support. I'm going to try to get my stops down if I can to at least break even. That would be Tesla bearish. Yep. So entry would be 156.63. This is a 10 EMA strategy. Kind of. It's kind of 10 EMA. It's not quite. Because on extended hours, we're probably not on the right side. But we are below VPOC. We had a nice little rejection there. If we could settle up with some of those bulls. We had a reversal out of the gates. Spies at that 100. That I don't like. I'm gonna actually cancel Tesla. I'm canceling Tesla. And it could work still. I am canceling Tesla. Yep. It could work if you still want it. The 10 EMA is there again, kind of. I am chicken, Hector. I am. Yeah. I'm the one thing that's getting me right now is the SPY. So it's a decent sell-up, but again, it's all kind of still retest, and we're right at that 100 EMA. So if we're going to bounce in the overall market, that would be the spot. Again, this could definitely work. The other thing I'm concerned about, for us to get that 1.2 on that trade, 153.07 is our target, means we have to break through this. And if that's the case, if you guys do want to hang in for that, you probably could go for more. All right, if it's going to break that 153 zone, you're probably best bet hang in there for a 1.4. I cannot make my screen bigger, I don't think. It should be full size. I can zoom in a little bit if that helps on some of the charts. So when I'm day trading, just FYI, you get a bigger monitor. I mean, we could meet halfway. When I'm day trading, I don't really care off the bat. So I'm looking for patterns, more or less, right? So when you guys look at my screen, I know when it comes across through Zoom, like this is, I have a decent size screen that I'm using, so I still can see candles and stuff like that, but it is a little tight. For me, I'm trying to find the pattern first, and I don't really care what the candles are, right? I want to see a pattern that I like, and then I'm like, okay, this looks like a pattern that I would take, and then I'm kind of zooming in to see, all right, what is the candles? What is the sentiment? So that's why usually a lot of my screens are a little further, because honestly, we could just change it over to just give me the line chart. All right, just give me like, okay, this is what we've done, and the candles for right now doesn't matter to me. And then once I see like, okay, we double bottom pattern or something like that, then I'm more interested in the candles itself. No, I canceled the Tesla trade. Let me know if you guys are in. It still looks good. It still looks like it's working. The only thing I was really concerned with is that 100 on the SPY, and then right now targets. That's it. But I know Hector's in there. Do I use TD Ameritrade? Yep. I've this is obviously Thinkorswim. Yep. I agree with Rock. I hooked my computer to a large big screen. Yeah, that's what I got. So I got two. Rock said I had to buy the monitor because of DJ. That's good. That's why I own Samsung. That's why I own LG. That's my plan. But yeah, I got two. So I got the regular computer, and then I got TV screens as monitors. Like I don't have computer monitors. Nah, I don't own Best Buy. It's because I got confused. Instead of buying Best Buy, I just put all my money into Bed Bath Beyond. Crazy. I think it's going to work out well for me. This could be a little S-curve spot on Microsoft. Greg says I got stopped out of SQQ this morning. I might want to jump in short on the Qs. It's probably going to zero. Yeah, straight plummet. We're starting to retest that 400 number, which we know that's the number we really got to stay above. Otherwise, 395 becomes a potential target for today. Let me check the other account on those puts or the calls that I sold. I want to see if the value of those decreased enough. Because if I'm profitable on them, no, they're not yet. I got to keep waiting. I got to keep on waiting. That one I'm actually profitable on. It's so far away though. Weak holding muscles shorted AMD at 76.41. This is not the easiest day, team. So don't beat yourselves up because it's like a lot of the candles on the chart. Yes, they definitely look like retest candles. Some of the locations on things, and I even said too, it's like everything. There was so many that I'm like, it's usually not terrific when there's so many good gaps. But a lot of the locations look interesting, right? So it's not the easiest day so far, but I think just having a little more patience, and we'll find something else. I mean, again, we're down less than an hour, so we get a 1.2 on the next trade. We're back positive. It's not the end of the world. Where's Woodshed? We need him. There's never been more truer words spoken. I don't know. Maloney, I think you have competition. I think Woodshed he's entered the race. He threw his hat into the ring to compete for the biggest bear in the world. This is a very interesting on Microsoft. Again, this is a bullish. This is a potential bullish S-curve on Microsoft. Say his name 3 times. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely competing with you. I actually heard he went out. He got like one of those cloud Skyrider airplanes he rented, and he's just flying around making the smoke writing in the sky, whatever that's called. It just says sell all stocks. He's just trying to really pump it. So not sure. Double bottom 3-minute on the SPY. Yeah, we need more time. We need more time, I think. So you have a little bit of bear trap. Let's pull up the SPY. I know half of you guys are probably at the store buying monitors. The other half calling the eye doctor. So we'll make this, flip this to this screen. This is Here's our first. So if we're going with this, let's zoom in a little bit. We can pull back. And the other thing I want to now do is throw some fibs on this thing too. But this is our little bit of some type of pre-market support. So the fact we got some kind of bounce there makes sense. Quite a few big candles in a row, right? But this is the area that you would expect some kind of bounce. A lot of selling there, so not overly excited yet. Let's do the fibs. I'm not sure where the low of this is, but we'll go with this. Throw it up to 404.07. Right, even down to 417 is only the 38. So all things considered, from yesterday's bottom to today's high, this pullback, yeah, so we did, I forgot, you guys mentioned fibs yesterday. Let's run through that. Which said Williams related to Outhouse Auto. I don't know. He got the was it 21 and me? He's got the test out, but the results didn't come back yet. So oddly enough, he took the test at Lowe's. So pretty crazy. We had new home sales come out. So new home sales, Emily says 616 versus 610. Not doing much to the market. See, this is the problem. You're still getting economy wise, you're still getting, like, that's decent news for the economy. That's not decent news for Jerome. And right, we had all negative news is good for the market. And now it almost seems like we're kind of switching back a little bit. The biggest problem, again, it comes February 1st. That's the next Fed rate hike. Everyone in their right mind is pricing in 0.25 rate hike. If we keep getting this good news, I don't necessarily know that the 0.5 is really off the table. And I think that will be upsetting to the market. So back to the fibs. Yep. So the reason, the theory behind it, and even on this chart, again, we kind of went through briefly. I think it was like the very end of my my portion yesterday before Johnny G took over. All of the fibs are, you can measure anything you want, right? So typically it depends. I could measure from here. Oops, where's that little thing? You know what? Let's even go one more. Let's go one more. Maximize sell. There we go. Let's do this. Now we're getting crazy. All right, so we could do from here, right? That's kind of the low to here if we wanted to. Right. And that would be measuring this initial push. Obviously, right now we're below that 50. We're below the 618 on that move. So if you're like, hey, you know what, this is really bullish. I'm really mad. I missed it, whatever case, and you're worried. Okay. And you really want to hop in, there's your spot, right? And that could work, right? You could get a simple dip down, and that would be the spot. The fact that we now broke that would be now probably our resistance, and try to look to continue lower. Right. For me, I'm looking at this chart going, all right, I need a bigger move. And this is not exactly to the bottom, right? So it's not, these numbers are not 100% accurate, but it's close. It's going to give me the range at least. I'm now thinking this is probably in the cards, right? Come a little bit lower, and maybe we start to look for that 398.97. Market would be like, shoot, below that 400. That would be the next balance spot. And then a lot better is that 618. And then maybe we could rip from there. Potentially, right? But the reason this works, it's all based on risk. Anytime you take trades, you're risking something, right? In this case, it's the R. You're saying, I'm willing to give up this R to take a chance on me being correct. But if I'm correct, you better pay me more than the R. You better pay me more than I'm risking on this trade. And if I can find good odds, I'm going to take it. Right. So typically a lot of times you want 2-to-1. So you want to try to find, hey, can I get 2-to-1 on a trade? If I can, great. Bare minimum, give me 1-to-1. Give me an R for every R I risk at bare minimum. We do know that this, you're going to have to be correct more than 50% of the time to be consistently profitable as a trader. Right? Because if I win one, great, I'm up. We'll say the R is $100, right? I'm up $100, and then I lose one. great. I'm back to even. So if I could consistently stay 50-50, I could battle all year and figure out how to be just perfectly where I started. Right. And we know the market is not easy to trade. There's news that comes out randomly. There's just we're wrong on sentiment. We go, and if we even come in at a 49% win ratio, all of a sudden we're down trading and we're not successful trading. So we want to try to get above what we're risking on trades. So all this is like, okay, shoot, I missed that big run. Where do I actually get into this thing? Well, now that we have a little bit of a pullback, to me, sentiment is still buy the dip. It's still bullish, right? So on that note, if I'm risking an R truly on this chart, okay, where am I wrong? First of all, we'll start with that. Where am I wrong that the sentiment is still actually bullish? That would be if we start breaking this, right? And if we could get stops, 2 spots where we're like, listen, I'm wrong on my sentiment. My sentiment's off. So my stop is going to go somewhere underneath there, right? If I'm taking, and the other thing too, we know that this is where the bears first came in, or at least we got some profit taking. So maybe this is a good spot for you, the double tops. We don't know why. We don't know. We just know that this is where they came in. So why would they not do that again? Right? So if we are getting in this trade, if we're waiting for this pullback, this 23% pullback, great. Yeah, we're getting lower. We were patient enough to wait. We didn't get in at the exact high. But my stop is going to be down here, right? This section now is my R. And I can't tell for sure that we're going to break through this. So I'm risking a full R to potentially get a lot less than an R. It doesn't make risk to reward very good in that spot. Same thing, even if we're waiting for this 38% retrace. Well, my stop is still down here. And again, I'm thinking that would be a good spot to shave some shares. My risk is still better than my potential reward. And I'm really hoping that this thing could break through and move up higher, right? If we start looking at the 50% retracement though, right? Stops are still down here. That's a spot I'm hoping could break. I don't know if it will necessarily, but now I have a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So if I'm wrong on my trade, okay, I lose an R. But if I'm right on my trade, and this is the spot where we stop, at least I've gained 1-to-1 risk to reward. And then if this thing breaks through and we do continue, I'm up very, very nicely on my risk on that trade, right? So that's giving me good risk to reward potential. And then the 618 is, again, a much stronger spot. And that's, again, just has to do with risk reward because we don't know what happens at the top. We don't know if we are going to go bullish and just pound through this thing and go to Moon Lambo. But now my risk is here and my reward, by the time I get to the top of this thing, I'm already at 1.2, 1.4, 1.5, right? Somewhere in that zone. So I'm already gaining more than I'm risking. And all we have to do is just get back to the top. And then if this thing breaks through, we're making a lot more on the trade and we're looking for 2 Rs, 3 Rs, things like that. So this gives us a much better risk. If we start breaking that 618, well, that means that more than half that position, more than 3/3 of position is now losing. So anybody that got in above this thing is now losing on that trade. And that tells me sentiment is kind of shifted a little bit. So I really don't want to take anything that's below this because honestly, the bulls are just not really as strong as I thought originally. So the next spot for me to attempt a reversal would be somewhere down at that 100. Like look for that double bottom at that point, and then probably have stops a little bit lower just in case. And you're looking for, well, that's where the move started. Is there a realm, a world that we could live in that this thing could actually bounce again? Right. So I hope that made sense to people. Look at Apple. Sure, we can do that. AAPL. Right now, it still looks like it's potentially coming down a little bit. Next stop to me would be probably this little, I believe it's the 200. Yep, we got the 200 EMA would be the next spot. We're below VWAP. And again, even just in that same example that we just did for the SPY, Well, that's the bottom. 144.25 is the top. And from where we could have got in yesterday to where we are at now, I would prefer, if I take this thing, again, we could get some kind of a little bounce. If you have a nice tight setup, the much better area to see if this thing comes into would be close to this 141.52 or 140.88. So if we can get back down there, I would much prefer to look for a bounce here because I don't know what happens at this top. Right. So could this pre-market act as something? I would need some kind of candle or something that tells me there's volume, that people are getting trapped immediately, and it would have to be a much smaller setup. But just in location wise, if we wait for that thing to fall a little bit more, we get better potential success on that. All right, let's see. Let's go back to restore cells. Beautiful. Netflix stop is, so let's check out Netflix. NFLX. All right, so slight little double bottom on Netflix. And Maloney's got it down to 367.50. All right, yeah, that's a good spot. Honestly, Malone, you could probably lower that a little bit more too, if you wanted to. If this, you really need this double bottom to not hold. But here's our volume candle. So this is where a lot of bears came in. We attempted to break through it over here, failed. You can, if that starts to break, you probably even get it to 367 even. We're breaking that neckline. We're probably, bulls are probably here to play. Yeah, I think 367 might be a spot just to save something or lock more profit. Amazon still doing a whole bunch of nothing really. A little bit of double bottom on AMD. Bulls are here, double bottom on the SPYs and Qs. This is, yeah, this again, this is the pre-market support. So this could be a spot where we do get some kind of intraday bounce. Still below the VWAP. Got double top on the VIX. For Delta, I would love to see at least one more pullback. Let's go back to CVX. And there's a little S curve on, this would be an interesting actually short on Microsoft. If the current candle stays green like this above that VWAP, and then this is the candle that breaks down. Right now, it's still looking bullish, but just thinking opposite day on that. You do have a little double bottom on CVX as well. Kind of in just consolidation zone on the overall markets. Did anybody leave that Tesla trade open? Is anybody in Tesla? Peter says yes. Okay, hopefully that one comes down a little further. Chris is in that one too, so playing that 10 EMA. All right. By the way, guys, the mentor group that that I announced yesterday, if anybody is still interested, we did sell out half of it yesterday. So we're only doing 8 seats in it. So I know I have 4 people that are going to be rocking with me, but it's every Tuesday for the next 2 months, starting next Tuesday. So every single Tuesday, again, on the paper, it says 9:15 to 10:15. We're probably going to try to meet actually closer to about 9. So we really have time to analyze the markets. But the entire idea of it is we could go through some of the technicals, go through some of the sentiment, some of the candles. Yeah, Christopher, ignore I'll have to get them to fix. Actually, Emily's here. Emily, could you change the website from 1 month to 2 months? It should be 8 weeks, it should say, actually. Because I know you mentioned that yesterday, Christopher, and then I didn't even take a look at it. Let me go to the. Christopher says the webpage for that says it's only 1 month, but it's actually 2. Let me see. Mentoring. I didn't even see it, so I'm just taking Chris's word for it right now. I'm looking now though. I trust Chris. He seems like a good guy. Seems like a good guy. Kind of like that guy, Chris. So he's catching my mistakes. Mentor group. No, Chris, it says January 31st to February 21st. Oh, yeah. That's off. I see. Yeah, that'd be 1 month. Yeah, it's 8 weeks. Yep, David's in. Can't wait to be rocking with David. It's gonna be good. But then also, so we're gonna do the pre-market analysis. Same thing what we do, but we're gonna go a little bit more in detail. And by just kind of keeping that group small to 8 people, it gives us time to again, everybody's got different risk tolerances, everybody's got different setups that they might be interested in. So we're gonna be able to go through that, go through what we like, what we don't like, try to catch some of those early morning gap plays, how to play them, why to play them, use the VPOCs, be able to really not only learn the market, but implement it on live trades together. So I'll be taking trades with you guys. You guys could either follow, but we'll be looking at just kind of how to play, scan those early morning stocks, how to find them, see what's actually moving. If any data points come out, CPIs during the time or anything like that on any of those Tuesdays, Fed rate hikes, those should be fun days to play it open as well. So the idea is that we'll actually make money, be able to apply kind of what we're pointing out. And again, my goal is not to, what's the saying? Give a man a fish type situation. I don't like, I love the fact that we could all take trades together, but again, it's what happens. And that's the problem. That's the biggest problem I have, honestly, with any of the text alert services or any, like, even if they're great alerts coming in, they're only as good as the, like, what happens when you cancel? like, okay, now I still got nothing. But if you guys are able to kind of just adapt the process, be consistently profitable, ongoing, after the 8 weeks, that's what I want to see. I mean, it's $500. I mean, that's one trade. That could be an R for somebody and make your money back. So essentially, it could be a free learning experience, making money, coming out positive, and then also being able to have the tools needed to just continuously do that over and over again. Yeah, Tana's with us too, so you guys are gonna get to hang out with Tana. Lucian's in. Oh man, Lucian's gonna be rocking with us. Or are you into a trade? I don't know. I'm confused. Tana, no. Robes are required, Tana. Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing a robe too, so we'll be team robe out there. Emily says, "What am I changing?" So the date says January 31st to February 21st. If we're using the current calendar, I mean, if we're using the Mayan calendar, that is still 8 weeks. But I think most people are probably going to want to use the actual calendar. It's 8 weeks. Yep, it's 8 weeks, and you guys also have Slack access during it too, so you get full access to the community, any of the official trade, all of that stuff too. But we'll have our own group in Slack. So, like I said, realistically, we're going to be meeting Tuesdays because I'm not on the mic on Tuesday, so that's why it kind of works perfectly. And then the other times I will be on the mic. So for the early morning stuff, I think every other Friday I'm off, so we could always just chat and have setups between the group, what we're looking for, and then if we have to try to catch some of the reversals later, we could also do that as a team. So we'll be in it to win it. How does the included all access work if we already subscribe to it? So the all access is different. All access gives us that's a good question, Dave. So any of the all access is a standalone, right? So that would also come with Slack. So David, you already got Slack with it, but all access gives you access to what you're seeing now. So any of the moderators coming in, any of the live trading, any of that stuff. But as you have all access, which is the subscription, you get Slack included with that. The mentorship groups, you will also have Slack with a mentorship group for the duration of that mentor group. SPY's breaking VWAP on the 3-minute. For right now, this is still a heavy retest zone. And again, I'm just being a little patient. Now I want to see a pullback. If this turns into a double bottom, great. We'll try to play that bullish. If this doesn't, so if this is just a retest, and this is what I'm going with here. So let me pull up the chart. Now CVX is popping. Great. SPY. This is a spot where we caved first, right? And we kind of got that bounce off the 23% retrace, right? But this is the spot I'm looking for right now. Yes, we have pretty big sell. We're coming up. This could be the next rotation spot, somewhere right around 403.25. This, and I think this should come in, right? What I would like to see is this zone. What happens back at 401.66? If this thing looks like it's turning into a double bottom here, then we will get into that bullish play for me. If not, I'm not going to be aggressive here because this could also now be the retest, and then we make that one new lower low, and I kind of be looking for that next little spot on the fib as a target. So I don't know if the bulls are this strong to get it back up here, but any bulls out of the gate, they're down money, right? There's a big sell without any real green candles or pullbacks or spots for people to readjust their positions. So I think this first one into it could be a little bit rotation. Doesn't have to be, but that's what I'm at least anticipating, right? And if it doesn't do that, we get crazy in the markets. Oh, it'll be time for us to set some kind of additional bullish trade up. That being said, this was a bullish gap and go for the day, right? Let's go to this daily chart. Looks like we did come back. We did retest. It's a great location for us to get this continued bullish move. I just want to wait for now some kind of pullback. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be our 5th green candle in a row on a 3-minute chart. Can I give you your opinion on UAL? We are going to be held up by some of those moving averages, kind of overextended in a bullish direction on a daily chart. We bounced where we had to. That's the best I can say on that one. We bounced where we had to. If the low of the day breaks, it is going to probably drop. We'd have a target of about 46.63. So if you do want to go bullish, see if you, again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is where that risk to reward comes in place, right? So if we get any type of pullback, maybe you have some kind of entry about 50%. So 49.10-ish, 49.16, somewhere in that zone will be my entry bullish. And then stop. They're telling me this has got to be where my stop is. Because if you're wrong on that trade and you get stopped out, most likely we take a much bigger dip and you could either choose to reverse this play or not. But if that never happens, see if you get a little pullback, S curve, and then this is the spot that should hold. If this thing comes in for an S curve, you're going to be moving your stop up here. And I would like it where you could, at least worst case, lose less than an hour on that trade. All right, we are getting SPY to bounce a little bit more, which is interesting. Emily says date is fixed. Lucia says I got to get a new robe, I guess. I mean, if you want to be classy like that, Lucian, okay. Dave says, how does that work if we already subscribed to All Access? I think I covered that one. Paul says Tesla 10 EMA bullish, and then never mind. Quick never mind right after. Yeah, I'm still either way, I think we get some kind of pullback. So I don't think if this thing does run bullish, I don't think we have to chase it here. But I want to see this thing, and the market doesn't have to do what I want, but if the market doesn't do what I want, I don't have to do what I want. If the market moves fast, we'll just move slow. If the market's moving slow, we just move fast. Q just came off that nice double bottom. Yep, it looks like SPY did shelf out a little bit. Yeah, Zach, you've been talking about Levy. I just have not been able to get the chance to pull this one up. LEVY. That might be a 618 retrace. Let's see. Let's see where we want to start this one. Let's give it a shot here. So we got the dip right below the 618 of the initial pop. And we got a little bit below it. We got VWAP coming in. If you do want to head bullish on it, just be careful of that VWAP. And then let's do one more thing. Let's go out slightly further. And that would be the 618 holding. That is a good bounce off that 618 to the penny. So I discounted down. Usually the mentor groups I do is $800. This one is $500. So I just want as many people as possible. I don't want the price to be issues with people. I just want to rock as much live trades as possible with you guys. So this one is 500 for the 8 weeks. I wish J-Pal would just come out of and do a surprise speech so we can have more bear trades. How did anyone get an update? Because he had COVID for a while, and then that was the last I heard about J-Pal. Richard says, I am poor. 500 is a lot to you. That's all relative, Richard. That's all relative. That could be 1, 2, or 3 potential trades, and not only are you you have more than 500 in your account during the session, but you have the knowledge that will last forever. Nobody could take that away. Alzheimer's might be the only thing that could take that away, but besides that, you're good. So maybe you take any profits above the 500. You buy some kind of insurance against Alzheimer's, and you are set. Attorney Dan says, I'll pay you 500. You made me money today. You ain't got to pay me 500. Just keep making money. I'm good with whatever you guys want to do. That's it. We've got at least, and I don't know if anybody else joined, but we got at least 4 people from before the market opened today. I'm going to be there regardless. I would love for anybody else to join that wants to take the opportunity to do so. You guys make your decisions. I'm not forcing nobody to do nothing. When the time is right, the time is right. Everybody's on their own path. Everybody's on their own journey. Richard said, my trading account is at 4K. Been saving since last free week. Beautiful. Are you contributing 10%? My question to you, Richard, is do you have a long-term account? That's my question. Are you contributing to a long-term account? Are you paying yourself first? Are you giving yourself 10% of everything you earn? Richard, we got to get that long-term. Before you even join the group, you got to get that long-term, Richard. You gotta be putting aside 10% everything you earn. Forget about Verizon, forget about cable, forget about car insurance, forget about credit card bills. Take 10% everything you earn. Start building. Let's get that net worth going, baby. Let's do it. We'll get you in a healthy position. We get you rocking. We get you good. That long term is going to be one of the biggest things you could do. You might not thank me February 2nd after the Fed might rate hike 0.5%. You might not. But in 10 years, you're going to be like, thanks, DJ. Crazy advice. Crazy advice. One of the best things I ever did in my life. Pay Richard first. Exactly. Not earning yet. Richard, not just from trading, from anything. Anything at all, Richard. If you have a job, if you're working, if you're doing anything, I don't care if you're taking recycling soda cans and getting 5 cents per can refund. I'm not sure what state you live in. But if you're in one of those states, okay, 10%, no matter what, pay yourself first. You can do whatever you want. And if you got, and I'm not talking about you, but anybody, if you got other bills or other debt, credit cards, loans, student loans, whatever the case, take 20% of the additional and then throw that. Just keep throwing it into the highest interest credit card or loan or whatever you got. Just keep hammering that one down. And then you have the other 70%. You could honestly do whatever you want, cover the bills, cover the food, cover XYZ, but make sure you pay yourself first. Regardless of everything, pay yourself first. As you're paying down debt, you're building wealth, and you will see the debt evaporate very, very quickly if you were just staying pace. Also, just read the book of Richest Man of Babylon. That will be a life-changing book for you. You will view money a lot differently and understand just the concept of how it works, how to handle it, how to respect, and how to grow. Oh my goodness, guys, you guys feel me yet? Richard says, just my allowance. All right, you got 10% of the allowance you saving? I got an allowance too. My wife gives me an allowance. Otherwise, otherwise I would own 2 zebras and a monkey. She knows. She knows I'll be going. I do crazy things. I'd have a whole petting zoo in my house. It'd be crazy. I put in all my allowance. All right. If you got the ability to do it, do it. You don't have to. But if you can, oh man, you're gonna be set. Just keeping that mindset going. Just keep that mindset going. Right? I don't know what stage of life you're in, but I mean, if you got the ability and the fortitude to keep that going, trust me, you're gonna be well set, Richard. 10% is the 10% is minimum. 10% is minimum. 10%. If you could do 20%, like you're in 10 years from now, you're gonna be looking back and be like, what kind of life was I even living? Like you're gonna be, if you could do just 20%, you're in incredible position. But even 10%, you just do 10% of what you earn. Most people, again, they're gonna pay everybody else first. You're the one going out, you're the one working, you're the one learning new skill sets, you're doing all this, but everybody else gets paid from your work, except for yourself. 10% is the minimum. And trust me, if you're back against the wall, man, I really can't squeeze any money out, any of this, I don't know what to do. Trust me, 10%. You will adapt to it. It will not be like it's not there at all. But make sure you pay that 10% to your first. The Richest Man of Babylon. Jeremy posted a Square trade if anybody likes it. Let me check that one out. Richest Man of Babylon. Speaking of Jeremy Newsom. So he's taking Square. Let's take a look at that one. Looks like a good bounce spot where it came in. So he's looking for the breakout on this one. Looks like a 10 EMA. All right, so we'll follow that trade with Jeremy. Yep, Chris, the book is Richest Man of Babylon. Like I said the other day too, like I'm a weird beast, right? So if I like a book, I'll read it real quick. And I'll like, there's I don't forget what the other one is. I got it here somewhere. I can't find it, but it's it's a book. It's like a book just with chart patterns that I've had for years. And like, I could guarantee you people will look at this thing and go, I'm bored out of my mind. I love it. Like, I'm like, oh, charts. Okay, great. I don't know. I'm a weird beast like that. But Richest Man of Babylon, I think it's a very easy read. I don't like they'll teach you about the relationship to money with parables. Like, it's crazy. And like I guarantee you, you could read that book and you'll take probably 10 to 20 different lessons from the book. And just by applying the concepts just over and over again, just staying on pace. Again, keep in mind, this is all, it's not about hitting the next GME GameStop trade. It's not about hitting that one trade or hitting that one thing. It's about making small, smart decisions over a long period of time. If you could do something smart, very small decisions, just look out for yourself. Over time, that will grow. That will be your net worth. That will be your legacy. The richest DJ in Philly. I mean, I'm waiting for Forbes to call me. Where are they? They must have lost my number. Yeah, it's a quick read. Yeah, but it's probably something you end up reading more than once. If you have kids, Moneybags is a read for them. That one I never heard of. I'll have to check that one out. If you don't mind me recommending a book that will give you a mindset that is most venturous to trading, Jonathan Livingston Seagull. You won't regret reading it. That's another one too I haven't heard. I'll have to check that one out too. In fact, let me copy that. Copy, paste. So I gotta hang on to that. SPY is getting interesting. Yep. Oh, it's so far doing exactly what I wanted to. So we're in the game, baby. Let's go. It's doing exactly what I wanted to. Again, doesn't mean I'm bullish, doesn't mean I'm bearish. It's just so far giving me the setup. Now the next step is just to wait. So we said, okay, if we get this bounce, this should be somewhere in this zone is the spot where we could get rejected. And now if this 401.66 is key. This is now telling us bulls, not quite in the game. But we do have a little bit double bottom, a little bit of support. This was a retest gap. That looks good on the daily. If I start to see candles that we might be able to lean bullish with higher lows here, great, we're going to hop along. If not, if this thing looks like it's breaking down, what I would expect for this breakdown is we get that new lower low. Now we get that next retest, which would be either up here or here, one of them. And then that's where we're going to start to play it. So again, I don't have to be the first one to short here. We still have that retest. I'm more or less looking for that double bottom is what I would like to see. And just because a lot of dips have been getting bought, doesn't mean it's going to happen. But if we can get those candles that start to come in somewhere around here, that's in a little bit slightly longer time frame than this double bottom. This would be a much more impressive double bottom if it happens. Maloney says that would cause massive dumpage. Yeah, I agree. And then this rando fib that we drew looks like it's in play for 395-ish. But we'll see. It's hanging into where it has to for right now. Again, we'll see if that one wants to break down. Delta starting to roll. Microsoft. Okay. A little bit of a high wave coming in on the SPY. That's interesting. I'm looking for maybe something that we might be able to take advantage of that. The Amazon one is throwing in something similar to the SPY. But where that candle closed, I like it a little less. Although that might be a good 10 EMA to short. So that would be the breakdown on this one. I think that's good for 1.2. I think we get squeezed a little bit more. But again, if we could short Amazon a little bit higher, that would look interesting. And now we have Tesla too. This is 156.80. And again, this could be the spot where we double bottom, but what I'm thinking is, if not, this is 158.75. 0.75. We need to get to 154.56. It's much better than before. My personal day trade Tesla candle has to close before I enter this point. 80 by 158.75. If this candle closes green, this is going to be the setup. Looks like it did, so I'm going to look for this one. I'm trying to avoid an initial trap. That's it. So what I don't want to see is we get triggered in. Jeremy says, yep. Is he taking Tesla too? Oh, me. Great minds think alike. That's worrisome for him, because if he's on the same page with me, that's not good. That's not great. But the fact that I'm on the same page with him, oh, that's very good for me. Okay, I like that. All right, so let me see. Let me get the lines in place. This is essentially exactly what Jeremy's looking at as well. This would be a short. Yep. So first number, Dan, always entry. Second number is always stop. So this would be the stop. Let me draw this out. We should have some room to run on this trade as well. Uh, 156. What did I say? 156.80. And I didn't see Jeremy's exact numbers, but if you guys want to take that as opposed to mine or re-edit your trades how you want to, I think my stop might also be a little tighter than his. Right, so all depends. 158.75. And I'll take a look at his exact numbers, see how close we are. But it seems like we're slightly different, probably. I would assume. All right, and then for now, 154. Where's that? 154.62. I'm gonna go for more. 2 R's supposed to be at 152.90. All right, let's go for the 2R for right now. And honestly, I think we can get more out of this if it works. But for right now, 152.90, that should be a 2R target. And we'll see. Copy. Let me throw this one in Slack. I love the fact that Jeremy has he's like, yep, I get it. All right. And again, that doesn't mean it works or doesn't work or anything. It just, let's put it this way. I'd rather be on the same page as Jeremy than not. That's all. All right, so let me see his entry, his numbers, his targets. He's got 158.80. It's his stop. So his stop is about 5 cents higher than mine. He's got his entry 156.78, and he's got his entry about 2 pennies lower. And then he's looking for take all at 154.65. I'm looking for about 152.90. So slightly different setups, mindsets, and let's roll. This would be on Tesla. Yep. And let me what I'll do is I'll share the chart with this chat pane as well. Paste. And obviously, so 3 things could happen, right? 2 would be good, 1 would be bad. So this could rally up from here. Great. We don't get in. 0 harm, 0 foul. I'm going to be watching Amazon very closely too. We might be able to get a trade there. I like that setup. Or we get triggered. It looks good. We make some serious R's. That's nice. The third option is what I don't want, and that's the only thing that could prohibit this. So we get some kind of a bear trap. So bears get triggered. Initial candle comes in as a hammer. I'd be terrified. We got to probably adjust stops kind of quickly. So only that one scenario would be bad. Everything else I'll roll with. Amazon looks interesting. I don't know how much I want on this one though. This one looks like a 1, 2. This is probably a 3. This is a 4. I do think we get one more wave down on this. And again, SPY is still holding in that potential spot for the double bottom we talked about. So this could be the spot we rally. If that's the case, we probably get version 1 of what happens on this Tesla trade, and then we just don't get filled. Let's see what these numbers are on Amazon. 98.35. Hilton, this is a short on Tesla. 98.35 on Amazon. 0.35. Stop would be $99 even. 99. All right, I'm going to take this one too. My personal day trade AMZN. 98.35 by 99 even. Copy. We'll throw this out there. Gives me 2 R's of risk on the table. And let me pull up the chart. We'll map this one out as well. Amazon. We might be able to get that one higher too. Let's see. All right, so this is bearish. This would be also a short on Amazon too. Kind of similar idea. So it's like we might not get filled if the market is going to double bottom here. My anticipation is that we don't double bottom and we do head lower. And if that's the case, great. We'll have some entries. We'll have some plays. We'll see what happens. Target on this one for 2 R's is 97.05. I'm going to go probably for less on that one than 2 R's. This one might be, let's go for, let's zoom out a little bit. Maybe we can get that. 97.21. 97.49. Let's take a 90. Let's go 97.50. So 97.50 is going to be my target on this one. So less than 2 R's. 97.50. PDD up 6%. The Chinese names going crazy. Going crazy. Copy link. So this is this. And let's see if this is going to turn to double bottom in the market or not. All right. If it does, if that's how we're looking, all right, we're going to start to do a little flip skis. Start playing things a little more bullish. For right now, it's not confirmed. We're still under the VWAP on the SPY. This is exactly what we drew out before, right? The market is doing what I wanted it to. That is breakdown, retest, and this is the big spot. This is the retest of where we got saved before from the bulls, but then this is also a good spot for any of the bears that got trapped to readjust their positions. So I'm still leaning bearish. We could probably get a higher entry on this Amazon too now. We'll see. But now if this starts to break, we still have double bottom potential, but this is anywhere from underneath this green candle to about maybe 490 cents, somewhere in there. This is the trap zone. So we have to avoid the trap there. Any candles that break below this should lock in a bearish sentiment. And if we don't get down there, then we're still kind of potentially there's a good bounce spot, and bullish could still be on the table. But we have 2 bearish trades set up. We'll see. See how we want to play it. Not filled on anything yet. Amazon, maybe we get filled on very shortly. Wow, time's flying. We got only 9 minutes till Johnny G. Okay. That's crazy. We got a SPY doing his thing. And I don't know if Jeremy got triggered into Square or not. I'm not sure. P. Diddy is insane. Oh, P. Diddy. Yeah, let's see if was there news on that or anything. And also, sympathy plays on that would be Baba and probably Baidu. If that is the case, yep, just running. Baba. I'm starting to get some bullishness out of Baba, but it looks completely different than PDD. Lucian says SQ triggered. What charts do you use? Looks amazing. You mean what program is this, Peter? This is Thinkorswim. Amazon trying to come down. Square is Jeremy's trade, so I don't know exactly what he's doing with that one. Let me see what the entries are. And let me see what Square is actually doing. SQ. So he is looking, so he's going to have, Lucia says it's triggered. So he's in this one bullish, and then he's looking for a bearish play, which is not uncommon. One bullish, one bearish. All you got to do is win more than an R. You're positive. And if there's a time to have a bullish and bearish setup, probably right now in the market, it could go either way. What entry for a Boeing short? Yeah, I was just looking at that. I don't think there's none yet. There's none yet. I would say maybe if you wanted to attempt it, this is probably like very, very close to here, 213.16, and then stop would be 214.34. So right around where it's at now would be a good attempt. Let's see, did I just get filled? Nope. Not yet. Need a little bit more. A little bit more on the Zon. But yeah, this would be the attempt. It's a scary attempt, but I also see a full 5 wave count on Boeing. So I got Boeing at the bottom of the screen. Again, I know it's not zoomed in, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right around this zone, probably throwing stops high of the day, and let's roll from there. Just got filled on the Zon. We'll see. Nice little Flusharooski. The Tessie, let's see. It looks good there too. So, all right, let's see. Zon looks like it's carrying the weight so far for the team. I just need Tesla to drop a whole lot more too. Where's Amazon on my chart? I gotta move this thing up. Move it. I'm watching it on the other screen. I'm just trying to rearrange it real quick. Got skipped on the Zon. It's a good shot. It comes back. To selfish me though, I don't want it to come back. I'm sorry. But the non-selfish, more realistic part of me says this does come back and fill you if you've not been filled. Tanya says filled on Tesla. Yep, we got about 30 more cents to go on Amazon. And again, that's going to be slightly over 1.2, I believe. Actually, it'd probably be slightly less where I have this thing. No, sorry, slightly more. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we get a little more flush ski out of that. And Tesla, don't be a trap. That's a nice breakdown, though. And that's a good flush on the spot. I'm not sure if news just hit or what, but that's perfect for us. But Do I want it after that candle? Yes, if it's a quick retest. If it's a quick retest, the pattern, everything is still the same. So this candle would have to close. And then you'd want that next candle to run up real quick and then fill you. And do you want that candle to drop? So I'd still keep it out there for a little bit. All right, only 14 cents away. You can do it. Go to your home. Microsoft has fallen. Again, we could have adjusted. Now I'm mad at Amazon. I'm mad at more at myself. Now I can't be mad at Jeff Bezos, but I did see a spot. We could have moved that entry slightly higher, which would have been nice, but what are you gonna do? Well, what are you going to do? So this is the candle for anybody that didn't get filled. You guys are looking for this candle to just jump up, fill it on the quick retest, and then fade from there. Essentially within the same candle, maybe one more candle if for the way down, but we'll see. Tesla, again, just kind of hanging out. The fact that Microsoft is kind of coming down too helps us, as Amazon in a weird way is a sympathy. All right, we only got 10 cents, guys. 9, 8, 5, 4, 2, 1. Go, one more. Just don't. You got a friend in me. All right, there we go. So target hit on Amazon. Anybody that did get filled, Zach got 1.2. Nice. All right, so back positive for the day, and we still got Tesla rolling for us. So we'll see if Tesla wants to play along too. Target hit on AMZN. Tesla filled for me as well. Okay. Quickest win in your life. That's perspective. The move, yes, very quick. But we had to wait a full hour and a half to make crazy money. So, I mean, the weird part about trading, this is the weird part. The weird part about trading is it's not mostly you don't really make money on the trades. You make money on the waiting. You make money just waiting for things to develop, picking your right time. Most people are like, I made money on the trade. You didn't make money. You didn't do nothing on that trade. All you did was put out a stupid little entry order with a stop where you think that might be a good spot. And then you get filled. It's up to the market to make the money for you. But all your money comes from back trading prior, looking at candles over and over again. It comes from the waiting for the 2 hours before that trade actually triggers. Daniel P says, lost an R on Square, got skipped on Tesla, Amazon, a punch in the face. Don't worry. It's a war, not a battle, Dan. It's a war, not a battle. The more important part, because there's going to be times that you get skipped on trades. There's even going to be times you get bad fills on trades. The fact that you see the trades, the fact that you see why you have the sentiment, because they will fill you on trades eventually. Right? It's just repeating the process. Everything else is out of your hands. All you can do is look for the setups, look for what happens, look to see if you guess those breakdowns, the sentiment, all of that, and just repeat that process. But you'll get the R back, but I know it is frustrating. Dan says I'm down 500 on a trade with Microsoft that another company recommended. I don't know if that's a paid service, but that would probably be a cancellation. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. It is a paying service. Jose, you will probably get filled on Tesla. It just, even with that little retest, you're just gonna get filled. Probably maybe came back and no, it didn't come back yet. So you'll probably get filled here. I'm still worried on Tesla about that double bottom. So most likely you're gonna get filled. Question is, do you want to? I don't know. It didn't flush like the rest of the market. And again, I don't want to, Dan, I don't really want to bash other companies or just, I mean, I don't know who they are or why they are, what their goal is, but every trader is going to have losing trades. So I can't be like, yeah, they lost one. And I mean, I lost one earlier today too. So don't cancel me. Don't give me cancel culture. That's it. Right now, it's still positive for the day. So we're just fighting back from that early loss. We lost less than an hour. So be it. I'm now positive on Amazon. And I mean, maybe Tesla puts my back against the wall again. We'll see. But either way, we're itching back. And even if this is a full R loss, we're still better than not taking either of the trades. We're still just fighting back, and we just need one more good one. That's it.
Danny boy.
Hey, Johnny G, let me just read this comment real quick. Can you show an example of how the trade is written up in Slack? Yeah, Johnny, do you want me to go through this real quick, or do you want to show Slack?
Man. Go for it.
All right. So let me do a quick screen share of this. What's going on, Johnny G?
Man, just got skipped on Amazon.
That was
talking about bad timing.
I mean, I wish I could just say like, yeah, no, I knew that was happening like that quick flight, but you know.
Yeah.
In fact, I mean, I can't, but I'm going to. Yeah, no, that's exactly how I planned that. So, you know.
I was making coffee and I walked in late and just last second set it up, but oh well, there'll be many others.
There you go.
What you doing anyway? What are you working on?
We're just gonna show the Slack real quick right now. But so this is the official trades. You also have official swing trades. You have different groups that we have. So we have a chat set up for the 90-day program. We have, if you guys like cooking, gardening, some disruptive innovation, some fantasy football chat. We got funded account chat. We got all of the volume profile. So this is where you're going to see all of the different categories. So if there's something you like, just join it. I mean, once you're in, you're in. There's no additional cost for any of those things. But once you join Slack, you're definitely going to want to at least follow official day trade, swing trade. So this right here is the day trade. So you're going to see this is the trade that Jeremy has on Square, I believe. This is the Tesla setup. So exactly how I write it in the chat. First number is always the entry. Last number is always a stop. And then my chart usually follows a little bit later. There you go. So that would be the visual trading view look. Jeremy seems to be much quicker at his setups, but as far as putting trading view in, because he's, I don't know, maybe an alien, I want to say, but I don't want to confirm that. But this is I think he is too. I mean, I don't want to say the word alien too much, otherwise FBI be at my house. But or the secret department we don't even know exists. But, so that's how the official trade is. Same thing with swing trades. They look identical to that. And then of course we have real life trading. So this is the main chat. This is the main, I guess we'll compare it to Facebook, but this would be like the main wall, I guess. So you can see all the other people are kind of commenting. Dustin Owens throwing out his killer ideas on Tesla. Zach, of course, Levi. I mean, you got Emily coming in bright and early with all the different economic news, which she's very consistent with posting. Do you agree with that, Johnny?
Absolutely, man.
Every day she's got exactly what's happening, all the things to watch out for, the time frames, just to keep everybody in the loop. So that's the main dealio on Slack. And whoever did not get filled on Tesla, you probably in there now, I would assume. MIB Men in Black. But yeah, no, we took 2 trades. We tried Chevron out of the gate. I mean, they had just really good news and gave me the setup I liked. We just did not have the bullishness to carry it. We did get past an R. And we were able to move stops, but we did lose. Some team members did get out a little early, which is good. They locked profit. So I think I lost a little bit on that. We just made it back. We made over 1.2 on Amazon, and the only trade I have live right now is Tesla. Jeremy's also in Tesla too, but slightly different setup. So we'll see if whose works out better, if they work at all, or whatever the case. But me and Jeremy are both riding Tesla right now.
Roger that. You hanging out? You're going to be obviously updating that in Slack for everybody.
Yeah, if we move stops, and I know it's free week, so I'm also going to try to throw it into the chat pane too. So this way, Anybody
Okay.
that does not have Slack still could follow along.
You got anything else going on today?
Oh, glad you asked. I'm glad you
Better
asked, there,
check,
John.
buddy. Better check.
We got 3:30 to 5 p.m. within that time frame. I'll be back, and then during that time frame, we also do the Pivot podcast. So we got my girl Tracy Ball popping in, and we'll record that episode live. And
Okay.
it should be a fun day. Should be good.
All right. Yeah, I'll remind everybody about the schedule for today. We'll go over that and a bunch of other slides and things. So let me take the con from you, buddy. You ever been in a submarine? That's what they say. Let me take the con.
I've only been
Conning tower.
I've only been in solar power submarines. So
The ones in Hawaii.
yeah. There it is. All right, let me see if I could get
All right. Let me
I'll get
make
you as
sure we
host.
were you recording? Oh, you are recording.
I am recording. So yeah, if you want to stop that or I'll stop or yeah, I
Either
should
way. Did you already make me the host?
You're not the host, but my options for that already changed. So let me make you host and then you should be able to
I'm
make
going to
that
stop
switch.
recording right now.
There you go. All right, team. I'll catch all you guys a little bit later. You guys are awesome.
All right. Let me start up recording. Thanks, Danny J. Record to the cloud. All right. You guys got me loud and clear. Lima Charlie all over the place. Got my screen. Got my loud voice. Y'all tracking. What's up, Win? How you doing, man? What you crushing today there, brother? Ron, how you doing? Good morning. Franco, what's happening? Rocky, what's going on? Rock Fullwood. Alex, Win, Franco, got you. Lima Charlie, ZJ, how you doing? Attorney Dan, Og, how you doing? Danny Leak, Mason, Richard, Yovaris, what's going on? Bad on pronunciations. Liam, I think it is. Liam, yeah. Liam. Danny Mac, how's it going, man? How's your course going? Hope you're smashing it. Eric Grego in the house. How you doing, man? Jay King. Daniel P. Wow, man. Michael. How you doing, Michael? I haven't talked to you, Michael, in a while. Stephanie, what's happening? All right. Everybody is all good. Everybody making money. Got some good trade setups this morning. Some beauties. Sometimes you miss them. Sometimes you get skipped. And yeah. Anyway, let's see what we got going on. This is the SPY. By the way, if I haven't met you out there in YouTube land and free week land, my name's Johnny Guarco. I live in Hawaii. I've been with Real Life Trading since the beginning. Known Jeremy for a long time. And yeah, I'm a coach, moderator, mentor here at Real Life Trading. Probably a little bit different style than Danny. All the moderators are a little bit different from one another. But we all learned from the man, Jeremy Alexander Newsom. So you're going to see a lot of similarities between the way we all trade, but we're all different. Anyway, I like to look at my average daily range. We had basically pretty nice push down this morning. We punched up above that little trend line. Everybody's got their trend line a little bit different, but here's my trend line. We've been struggling with that area. You can see this downward descending channel happening, but average daily range, this means this goes about $5, close to $6 in a day. You can see it right here. We've gone pretty close to that. I'll go in here, figure out where my potential targets are. This is just an average over the last 14 days. So right now it moves during the day. So this will never stay constant, but it takes the average of the last 14 days, highs and lows. And you can see it here. I got a target on the SPY down here on the 15. I use my 15-minute chart a lot. Got a little bit of support down here at 398.5. So I got my target down here for the SPY, but you can see we got a lot of things that are coming and retesting from above, right? As we know, on any stock, when you break out of that 10 EMA, it likes to come back and test it, likes to come back and test that 20. My charts look a little different from Danny. Danny uses Thinkorswim on his charting. I use TradingView. So if you want to see my legend of what all my lines are, the majority of my EMAs are over here. Julita is coming from Palm Harbor, Florida. Where is that, Julita? What part of Florida is that? We can go look it up, but I've never heard of Palm Harbor, Gulf Coast. Okay. Near Tampa, north of Tampa. Roger. I've been to Tampa. Love it there. I've been to Florida lots. Anyway, yeah, we could get down feasibly down here, but we got look at all the EMAs we got. Let's go look on a daily what we got below us. Nothing really on the daily. The 10 is down here. Figures, I mean, makes sense to me, right? We break out on the daily and retest the 10. So that looks good. My dark green lines on my chart are pre-market highs and lows. If you go on there and look at pre-market, you can see here's my pre-market. Yellow area was post-market. Blue area is pre-market. So you can see we got like a double top coming back to retest right at that 200 on the pre-market 5. So yeah, we got some space to go down here. So hopefully we'll check in with Tesla and see what's going on elsewise. I know a bunch of people in Tesla right now. Clearwater, Ray is in Clearwater. We got a lot of Floridians down there on that Gulf Coast. Clearwater, just beautiful area. Ray, I was looking at one time to move there. I really like it there. Gorgeous. I got to come visit you. Jay King says, do you trade through TradingView to the broker? If so, what broker and slippage? I have my own thoughts. Everybody is different. A lot of people do trade through TradingView. I don't, Jay King, but I have a interactive broker account that I use a lot. I have a Thinkorswim account that I really just use for longer term holds, investments, and my 8cap, which is our funded account broker. We got that. So yeah. A lot of people do, but I don't know. My thinking is why are they letting people trade through them? TradingView. I don't know. I guess it's good business, but I don't know. Do they get any share between the bid and the ask? I don't know. So my thinking is why trade through a third partner, right? Or second partner, whatever you want to call them. But I don't. Yeah, you got Marta down there. You got a bunch of people. Lucen's down there in that area. Yeah. They have a Tampa meetup. So, yeah, like Ray is talking about. Wynn says, I made the correct decision to move to Hawaii. That wasn't me, buddy. That was the United States Marine Corps decision. But my decision to stay here for sure. All right. You're going to see, I like to talk stocks, but I like to talk other things in this beautiful community and channel that we have here. So anyway, got double top. We're retesting that double top. We got some room to come down here. Dark green lines again. Qs, that's my target. We got the hourly 10 EMA right there. You can see my blue dotted lines just give me an indication of where everything is. I kind of like to know where everything is. You can see the average daily range of the Qs somewhere down here. Is that a gap? Still a gap? No, we filled that gap. Let me take my orange lines are gaps on my charts. So there's no existing gap any longer, but we're filling this gap, obviously, from this morning. And we'll see if we get a bounce here. I'm still, yeah, I mean, we got a double top. So still looking to come down a little bit, but predominantly I am bullish just because we've been so hella bullish over the last little bit. You can see just we're basically in a nice little channel, but looks like we're ready to come on down a little bit. So we'll go look. Let's go look at Tesla real quick. So Tesla, I was in Tesla early this morning. I got trailed out just for lunch money. But yeah, I'm glad I got out because I would have gotten stopped out. Anyway, you can see our average daily range. Pretty much this was my secondary target. We just got that bounce at that first target. I use my 15-minute chart to come in here and look for little areas of support. So there was a little bit of area of support here at 155.5-ish. Next, that kind of is a support zone. I like to think of my areas as zones. So my next target for all you Tesla fans, anybody in short, would be down here. What am I looking for? There you go. Next target as far as support area and average daily range and 50 EMA on the daily. Let's see if that bad boy moved. Dark green line right here coming down is my 50. So I have it designated there, but you can see that's going to provide some support for Tesla, obviously. Let's move that over here. What is that? 153.30. Yeah, so right now we are kind of in this never-ending triangle that it seems like we're always in, this little wedge going on with Tesla. That's what we got going on right now. But again, for anybody in southbound, see if we can get down here. We're just bouncing there. The 5-minute, for me, the 5-minute 50 is always a big deal. 3-minute 50 is always also kind of a big deal, like a first stop. So looks like we would probably could come down here. This little wick at this hammer would be a great target on the south side. And then kind of struggle bust once we get down here. Maybe we can look for, if we come down here later on, maybe we can look for a little bit of a bounce, right? Because we got some good support. Hold on, give me 10 seconds, maybe 15 to 20. Hold on 1 sec. All right. Am I still there? Am I there? All right. Mike says, hey, JG, can you talk about taking partials in the ACAP or MetaTrader? I'll be honest with you. I'm always honest, but let me go to ZJ. ZJ made a great video. Let me go to my Slack. Hold on 1 second. I have never taken partials in my MetaTrader. Normally in the morning, I just go, let me get it real quick. In the morning time, I'll usually, just because it's early morning, I'll set it, but all you got to do is go into execution and then reduce your shares. Pretty simple, but ZJ made a great video on this. So if you guys want to check it out, Mike, was there anything in particular that you wanted to know? I don't have my 8-cap up right now. Now you know why I don't short Tesla anymore. We still got room, Win. Yeah, it's I mean, it's easy. Again, you just go into your execution mode and just set up your partials that you want to take. But ZJ does a great job of explaining that. Yeah, in the morning times, man, especially, you know, I like to just set it up if I believe in getting into a trade and you got so much room either way, right? That I usually just let it rip. I mean, if I'm going to get in a trade early in the morning, then yeah, man, I just figure it's got a lot of room to target. And so I've never actually taken partials, just being transparent. I don't find there a need early in the morning. All right, so let's see what we got going on. Tesla, good to go. I meant to look at VIX. That's what I meant to do. I was sitting here thinking, what was I going to do? So I track the VIX a lot. I always keep an eye on it. As a matter of fact, I got another screen up right now that's looking at the VIX. VIX usually has a reverse correlation to the indices like the SPY and the Qs, which means it kind of has an inverse correlation to everything else. So you can see here, we're kind of forming like a double bottom. And if we're going to go higher on the VIX, then we should be going lower on most of the stocks today. So we'll keep an eye on this. You can see this whole area down here. If we go on a higher time frame, this whole area is really just a huge mess. But right here where we're at, right here where we're at is a good support area right in here. So you can kind of see it's the apex of where we come down from the highs and where we meet from the lows. So it's a pretty good solid support area. I think you can see we got big dark blue line 200, 100 right there. So it would seem like this is a good place for the VIX to bounce, which means that I think we got some room to come down on the indices. Let's just check in real quick again, see what's going on. Yeah, I think we may be just slow rolling. Today may be one of those slow rolls because we've been so bullish, right? Just got that slow roll maybe all day long down to where we get our target. Put in a little channel there. See what happens. And then on the old Qs, kind of looking the same. Throw in a channel there, see if we break out of that channel at any time. All right, I won't say transparent anymore. I usually say open kimono. Peter says, Johnny, is 8-cap good for day trading? Yeah, it's fantastic, Peter. I'm with eToro and it's not good at all. Yeah, man. I mean, it's easy to use, right? It's what we use for our funded account. So everybody who's not tracking, let me just go to that real quick. Like, what the hell is Johnny talking about? Because we may have some new people here. So we have a funded account. I think we did. Wow, we're always changing. There you go. I was going to say, what is going on with the account, with the website? So we have our own RLT funded accounts. You can actually get a $50,000, $100,000, and $200,000 trading account. You can see some of the rules here. By the way, if you want to go look at it a little bit lengthy later on, just go to our real life trading website homepage. That's where it is. But you pay a one-time fee. There's not a continual fee. And then you will go through an audition, right? And you have to hit a 10% target. Once you hit that 10%, then you actually get $50,000, $100,000, or $200,000 funded account in 8-cap. And yeah, I mean, come on, $500 one time, and you get a $50,000 account, $100,000 account for $1,000, $200,000. Where are you going to get somebody to loan you $200,000 to trade with? So that's a great deal. That's what we're talking about on our 8-cap. The 8-cap is what we use to enter and close our trades. You should be able to, I can't pronounce your name, but I'll give it a shot. Satra. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't have a problem. You can go, if you're having problems, then just go ahead and send an email to support, SUPPORT, at reallifetrading.com, and they will be able to help you out. You should be able to get it, buddy. Thank you, Lucen. Alex says on the Qs, there's a nice hammer on the 3. Cute little hammer. Thank you, Alex. Yes, sir. So maybe time to bounce up here, back up to this dark purple line is the VWAP, volume weighted average price. That's acts as a magnet. That is a great place to buy and sell from, close to there. Usually I won't go short when I'm really far from the VWAP, or I won't go long when I'm really far from the VWAP, but it's not 100%, just like anything else in trading. But this is where hedge fund managers and brokers like to buy and sell from. So it becomes a magnet, and Alex is checking out that hammer bouncing off of that 100. We also got the hourly 10 EMA right there. So makes sense. We got a little bit of support going on here, like we talked about earlier. So we'll keep an eye on that. Thanks, Alex. Might be a good time for a little bit of bounce. Let's see what's happening on Tesla, since a lot of people, I think. Yeah, we got, remember that 50 I talked about that often provides support there. We're right there at that 1020. We're right there. So pretty good support area. Looking like we may be double bottoming, maybe, because we're making these higher lows. So got some potential. If Qs is going to punch out of here, wow, I don't know. Tesla, I think if we get up here, probably going to be coming for the high of the day, because you can see we really haven't hit that potential. And Tesla doesn't always by any means stick to that average daily range, but it's a good yardstick. I'll come up here and look at my 15-minute. Sometimes when the stock hasn't had a lot of action here, I got to go to my 30-minute, but up here about 162, I'm looking for some targets. These two wicks right here are some beautiful targets. So yeah, that would make that high of the day a beautiful target. So that's looking good. I'm a Samsung guy, so I don't know if you can get that on your iPhone. Does anybody know whether Satra can get that on iPhone or not? if you start with $50,000 account, then hit 10%, can you upgrade to a bigger accounts? You can't upgrade, but you can obviously then turn that profit that you're making from that $50,000 account and then use that money to buy like $1,000 account. But that's good question. I Googled the App Store and removed MT5. Craig says, can you add your thoughts on the split with the funded account compared to other funded account options available? I've seen some offerings at 80-20 and even a 90-10. I'm guessing there's a reason, but would you like to hear? I would like to hear your thoughts on the split. Honestly, Craig, I mean, that was the decision when they set this up. I was not privy of how they came up with the 75-25. So I don't want to sit here and throw you some nonsense. But I would imagine everybody has different overhead, right? And it's a business decision. So sorry, I can't help you out there, but yeah, I'm not really privy to that split. You can maybe ask Jeremy if you get a chance, or Sochi or somebody like that. But yeah, I can't give you an answer on that. Tony, you can use it on the phone through the website 8cap. All right, sounds good. Thanks, TR. Zach says SPY still holding the 20. Okay, I'm all over the place, man. All over the place. I can't stay at one thought. Zach says that we are still holding the 20 monthly. So here's the monthly. My blue line up here, which you can barely see, crisscrossing the red line. So red line is my 10 EMA, and the blue line over here, what Zach is talking about, that's the 20. And then the weekly that's the weekly 50 right there, my green line. So still holding the line. And Tesla is trying to break out. Still kind of just sideways chop. We'll see what happens with that little hammerooski on the 3. It's pretty cute. I mean, it's got some decent volume. You can see we're kind of a little chopping sideways here too. Should be able to get back up to that VWAP, but if there's weakness in the market, then we're obviously going to fail that area, come back further down and take out that little hammer. That's just a 3-minute hammer. So sorry, you can't proceed with your application. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely just write support at reallifetrading.com, and they'll be able to work it through. You should. I think I've heard that before where somebody else had that problem. I don't know if have you ever signed in actually and signed out of 8cap, because sometimes there's some problems with that. But the best solution for now is just write support at Real Life Trading, and they'll be able to help you out. What's up, Hilton, my man? Is it still snowing in Canada? I love snow. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be in some snow in March. I'm going to Park City, do some skiing. 346 on the day. 346. 346. Got plenty of room, don't we? So let's see what we got. So obviously on the day, like I showed you, we got that we're dealing with, Hilton. We got, let's just check in. I like to look at all my charts, including my weekly. And yeah, we got that 20 right there that we're dealing with on the weekly. Monthly, we got that monthly right above us too. So we got a lot of stuff right above. We're kind of inside candle, right, on the month. Making some progress. Yeah, I mean, we're making lower lows. We're making lower highs. We're trying to run up through there and get up higher, but we got all kinds of resistance right in front of us. Today, let's go into the 15, see what we got in the 15. Hit my target right there of that 143.83. Usually when things hit targets, they'll pull back, right? So I don't know, Hilton. I am, like I say, on the market kind of right now, a little bit bullish on the market, but I can see this is a good time to get a pullback also, a little bit of correction. We do have a lot of resistance. This high wave, we love our high waves. This usually gives us a good signal. Right now, we're just inside on this 15-minute high wave, and you can see as such because normally on a 15-minute high wave, you'll get this chop, right? Not really any momentum. Let's go look at a Fibonacci pullback. So if we're looking for a pullback, I use my fibs. And we can see we have pulled back right to the 382. So I can see us coming down for this target down here at this support area. This pre-market support area should be a good target potentially for today. But again, we'll have to see. I keep going back to the Qs. We're forming this double bottom, which is pretty cute with this hammer. So how do you describe that? You're in the beginning of the day, you're very bullish, then you become a little bit tinted towards the bearish side, and then you get some signals that are signaling, okay, we've retraced enough because it was a retest gap, right? Meaning it's going to come down, retest that gap, and then potentially continue higher. So that's kind of where I am, man. As a matter of fact, remember, Zach, whoever had problems before, if I remember right, it was in New York. That was weird. Just bringing back a recollection. Matt Wall says weekly and monthly fees and other accounts, none here. So the split is actually better. Yeah. So that's a great point. If some of those with lower fees are charging monthly rates, then that's how they get their money. Real life trading funded account, no additional fees after you pay that one additional fee. Yep, Daniel, tracking. A lot of people are tracking that Tesla short. We'll see what happens here. I think this doesn't work. I think we still come down and retest a little bit because we got some room down here. We're right at that support area. So if you're going to work on a double bottom, this is a beautiful place to work, but it's also a beautiful place to fail. So, Craig, you live in Utah, you lucky dog, you. Yeah, I've been tracking, Craig. In 2020, man, I took the family to go skiing at Park City. We flew out on a Friday, met up with Jeremy on Saturday. He landed and he said, hey, Johnny, I'm here, but I just got notified that they closed down the resort. So they had one person come up with COVID March 2020, and they closed the entire resort. So I spent $8,000 to fly my family, spend a few days trying to get home, back to Hawaii. That was my experience at Park City last time. Did get to go out and play in the snow a little bit. So, yeah. All right. So Mike, thank you, Mike. Got double top on Amazon. Really haven't retested this neckline yet. Got that 100 right there. Where's the hourly? Hourly is right there. Target low of the day. It's got room to move. I'm going to wait and see what kind of direction we get, Mike, but I can see what you're looking for. If you got an R, you want to risk an R on that, but we got just so much. We're right there at my support area at 289.50. So, and it looks like we're trying to bounce with this little other hammer right now. Yeah, we are above the 10 too. I was thinking, what was I looking at? Were we below the 10? Was I looking at the 5? Yeah, it looks good. Let me go back. Q's. Oh, that's Q's. Amazon. There you go. Amazon kind of hanging out, but I'm thinking we get a bounce. Keep an eyeball on that. We got like a little bit of a double bottom, almost like a little tiny inverted head and shoulders too. Got that close below. So yeah, really for me, I'm going to have to wait to see if we get this breakout. We got some good room back up into here. But it's not a 10 EMA trade. So I'm probably going to wait for a breakout, come back, pull back, and then maybe jump on it. Microsoft kind of just chopping sideways, as you can see in that chart, but bouncing off of that 100. Great place to bounce off of, right? We got 558. 558. Let's see what we got left. 558. We got lots of left back in the chutes. Beautiful target right here. Big DT. If we get up there. Ten EMA, we're just breaking out now. So you can see kind of a little bit of a channel happening. But yeah, if we go higher, lots of room to go higher. Lots of room to go south too. I don't think we go south. I think we giddy up and go. This could be, let me see this, what kind of gap we got. Is this, okay, we got a nice retest gap. Kind of took out these targets, right? This would have been my preliminary target area. Just got a high wave. Kind of like it because it's really just chopping sideways and letting all the moving averages catch up. You see back to the Qs. I'm so far behind on the chat pane, so I apologize. Never got this close above this neckline, which is very interesting. But could launch from there. Danny's changing his target on Tesla for anybody. Kind of double bottom-ish. I don't know. I definitely like this long, Danny. Let me see if what kind of channel we got. But I'm just a little concerned that it might just chop sideways for a bit. But if the Qs can bounce out of there off that double bottom, then should be good to go. I just want to see where this channel takes us. So kind of at the bottom of the channel, it's really not bad. Let me put this on my day trade. Okay. Make sure we got all that. Danny lowered his stop, got that. Craig, oh man, that is rough. The years of snow conditions will make up for it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Looking forward to it, man. We're going to meet Jeremy there again. So really excited. Tony P might be coming in today. He lives just south of Salt Lake City, Craig. So yeah, you should link up with him for sure. So Woodshed this is the Qs. He's looking at this big, long, extended trend line, beautiful trend line. We failed there 3 times. So Woodshed is saying, hey man, we should be coming down. Yeah, I'm not necessarily beating the bull drum. It's just this morning, I was relatively bullish from yesterday. And then, but yeah, if we go to the Qs for sure, we got that bigger trend line to deal with. This is the one coming down here. What happened to my trend line? Oh, there you go. So everybody, again, draws trend lines differently. This is my trend line, touch point, touch point, touch point. 3 touch points are a trend. And we broke out of that trend and now testing the 200 from below, which is a very good place to go ahead and do a little bit of a correction mode. So yeah, I'm with you, man. Jason meant the Tesla buyers need to go to lunch. Is it lunchtime already? 11. I got 6:49 in Hawaii. See, I kind of think this is kind of doing what Microsoft is doing. I think when you get these huge gaps like this, retest gaps, then, we know how strong Tesla has been, right? So I think you're just getting a lot of people that don't really want to sell. And I think you're getting this sideways chop. You got to remember, we came already pretty dang close to that average daily range. And now you have the 3-minute 50 and the 5-minute 50 catching up a little bit. So there is still room to pull down, but I'm just a little concerned that we're going to get this sideways chop on Tesla. We need to get the overall market to make a decision on which way it's going to go. Let's go look at the VIX real quick. So see, the VIX is, VIX is making a move, but it's right down there at that hella support area. So we made a quick move down, right? And it looks like now we should get, a lot of room to go ahead and go bullish on the VIX, but we'll see what happens down here at this support. Got another trend line right down here. So yeah, I mean, if there's a time to go short, it would seem like nice area for the VIX to bounce and for us to bounce on the Qs and the SPY. We see what we got here on the weekly. If we got anything else coming down and putting pressure on. So we got the weekly 200 right underneath us. Got the weekly, talking about a squeeze. We got the weekly 200 down below us, and we got the weekly 200 above us. We throw that down here, just so I can remember that. 200 on the weekly. The week is on. Let me move that over to the side here. Trying to make this weekly double bottom, yeah. Also got that 200 there, got the 50 there. So this is just a big old squeeze area. You can see we got that. We got this trend line right here. Breaking out of that trend line. So when we break out of trend lines, and again, just depending on how you draw your trend line, everybody does it a little bit different, but you got to break out. And of course, once you break out, whether you break out of a trend line, a diagonal trend line, like a channel, or support and resistance, you're going to get usually a retest. We just don't know when that retest is going to be. So we'll keep an eyeball on it. Still looking like we're having trouble right here at this neckline. All right. What you got? Let me go look at some of these other things. Let me jump back to Microsoft real quick. Yeah, so from here we got, again, that was our initial target, but we got high of the day would be target. We got this channel, obviously. I don't know if you're in this, Danny, but you got a couple of targets right there in front of you. Plenty of room to go either way. Just in this beautiful ascending channel. Let me go see what's going on. Okay. Everybody knows that 157.51 for Dan is his stop. Come on, Tezos, just flush, man. That looks good. Got that 15-minute 10 though right there, but this is looking mighty bearish. All right, let's go see. Anybody still in Amazon? Amazon, let's go see what we got. 348. So we got room down to this area down in here. Not bad. Not too bad. Peter, you're out. Reach your target. Good job, my man. Yeah, it looks like we're setting up. Got that 5-minute 50 right there. So if we can break out of that, what do we got here? Amazon, we potentially have some room here. We check out where our channel is, where our trend line is. We had this nice trend coming up here. So we got that bottom of that little trend line that we need to break. Got this hammer. It's got so-so volume, not the greatest in the world. Right at that resistance area from last couple days. So this is a good place for it to come down. We had that double top. It never really retested this double top though. That's what I've been watching. Seems like it's got to come down, maybe retest the VWAP and then maybe roll over. Do something like this. We'll keep an eye on that. NVIDIA. I was looking to get in NVIDIA. I didn't get in, thank goodness. But I was looking to get in at that little 10 EMA play there. Same thing. Everything is just like kind of just think about how bullish the market is. Everything's just kind of slowly coming back, not really creating much momentum. Kind of broke that trend line. Right down there at pre-market support. Nothing really for me. Same thing on AMD. Kind of far away from the VWAP. Apple with this potential, still in this high wave. Jiminy Christmas. Got that high wave going on. Peter says, amen, 97.30 is a lot of support. Yeah, got that, what we talked about. Yep, Amazon tracking. ZJ talking about a 2020 support zone. So, yep, you got earlier in the year, you got that nice little bit of old resistance, kind of new support. Looks good. Let me do a quick commercial here while I'm here. Got to show everybody that's not in real life trading our community. And we've been talking about a lot of these slides. I'll just buzz through them again. We got our retreats. Anybody let me know if you have questions. We got our retreats. We got Tracy and Danny coming up today live. They do a podcast every week. This is all our all access pass we talked about, showed you that before. We have all kinds of different channels, all different subjects that we go through all day long with all different moderators. We take a cruise every year with Jeremy. He does his Money Grows on Trees event. This year in May, we're going on a cruise in the Med like we did last year. We talked about our funded accounts already. We just purchased a newsletter. So in the back end, we're doing work on producing our new newsletter that's going to come out. Talked yesterday about our foundation. Sochi runs the Real Life Foundation for real life trading. We've given thousands of dollars to all different great companies that are raising money for different things. You can see Operation Underground, helping children Leukemia, Feed the Children, Aerial Recovery, which is a big support disaster relief type of company. And we're building schools in Honduras. So we've built or building 3 schools down there, and we raise money for them. We have our closing price contest Monday through Friday. You can win a $200,000 funded account if you can guess the closing price of different stocks that we have every day. You can see it here, reallifetrading.com/guess. And then Danny was talking about mentorships. You can go, we talked about those. You can go right to our website, go to the mentoring tab, and see all the coaching and mentoring that we have. I'll show you some more later on, but that are all kinds of great things that Real Life Trading has our hands into. RLT renting that yacht again. Yep. Same yacht, cruising the Med. May change in out years, but yeah. Coming up in May, doing the old Croatia cruise. All right, so we got that breakout now. Potential breakout. Let's see what we can get our hands into. So Amazon, be a nice trade up into Amazon. If I can get maybe a bearish candle in here to come back and retest. So that's looking pretty good. Let's see what NVIDIA, there's a 10 EMA play right there. NVIDIA, AMD. AMD's looking pretty good for a play back up to the VWAP. How about Square? I really like Square long. We're close to the VWAP though on Square. Netflix. Netflix, where is that hourly? We got that dang hourly right above us. All right, so let's keep an eyeball. CBX, I know Danny was looking to play that. Looks like it went the majority of its average daily range. Can it go higher? For sure, but it's already at kind of at that first target that I had for today. Delta just chopping sidewards. Roblox just doing its thing, and Google was looking to play Google long earlier this morning, but it's just moving. It was moving so slow. Yes, it's closing for every day. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, the thing about anything long right now is I think it's got to be kind of quick. Got a little bit of an inverted head and shoulders here too, so I like that. Not again. Come on, TradingView. Work with me, baby. Also, I don't know if we have room to get up to retest this neckline of this double top. Have to do something pretty tight, and I don't have room. I was going to say, you know, that we shouldn't come down to there, but we don't have any kind of room up to this neckline. Go back in the cues. I don't know why. Every time it seems like this time of day, I start having problems with my internet. Hold on one quick second. I had to check my modem. That's weird, man. You know, sometimes, believe it or not, down at Pearl Harbor, they have the ballistic missile tracker in the harbor right now. And when they're working on that thing, is in the news. A lot of people's garages go up and down and all kinds of weirdness. So I don't know if it's that, if that is it or what the deal is, but yeah, kind of crazy, right? Gotta like this, Peter. I like this double bottom here right at support. That is nice. Got some room up to go to yeah. Let me get my broker up ready to go. Netflix. Yeah. See if we can catch a bearish candle here. Got that dang hourly 10 right there. That's the one bugger. Nice support right here. Right in this area right there. That's a good place for that baby to bounce. Seeing what kind of, we didn't get this close. Let's keep an eyeball on it. That's my fave right now. The one issue, another concern that I have on the cues is this is from an Elliott wave perspective. That looks like an A to me. This looks like a B to me. This B can continue, or at any time this B could roll over. So that's one concern I have about taking anything short right now. These, when you get into these corrective modes of Elliott wave, and you can see really this is a potential place for distribution, right? If you're a Dow theorist, Mr. Dow says, you know, you're really kind of in this area of distribution. This is a tough place to trade right in here because you got this going on. So, and what happens usually after a distribution area? Usually are going to get a dump. So it's kind of why, you know, I mean, it's a good time to get a little bit of correction after all of this. But these dang corrective modes and Elliott waves in this distribution, it's a little bit of a tough time to trade. Are we not even going to get anything? I'm going to set up. Oops. I don't know if we can get it or not. Got about a 1-to-1 on a VWAP play right there. So that would be good. I'm going to set that up right there. So I'm gonna go Netflix. I got 363.86 by. Might try to get this a little bit lower. Got the 10 right coming up there. Let me see if I can get a little bit lower. 363.66 by. Let me check, see what we got down here. Yeah. Got a good bullish candle right there. Looks like we're not going to catch it, but yeah. Let's see what happens at this point. Looks like we're going to come back and retest that VWAP. Got that hourly 10 right there. I think we missed it. That would have been a beautiful play. Let me get it set up. $363.66 by 362.44. Let me check out where some 15 stuff is. Nothing really on the 15. Got the 5 there. That should be good. Yeah, let's just set that up. Never know. We could come back and retest that area. We could get that area and get stopped out too. But that is a beautiful double bottom. I'm going to set that up in my broker. Let me see if I can get this moved over here. I got to buy on Netflix to limit buy at 363.66. Buy limit 363.66. Submit. All right, I got that. Yeah, VIX kind of like right at that support though. We'll see what happens here. What else we got? What did Amazon? Let me move this over here. Danny's got new stop on Tesla. We haven't been watching Tesla. What's it doing? Tesla looking good. It's still trying to inch its way down there. Let me get that like that. Sorry, I'm having to adjust some stuff on my other chart to get it so I can see it all. There you go. So retesting that VWAP. Come on, retest that 10 on the 5. I know you want to do it. That's not a great candle though, is it? We closed above this neckline, so That's a good double bottom. We'll see if we can hold or not. Anybody taking this trade on Netflix? What time is that? 2:45. That's Hawaii time. That's 8:45. Let's go look at that real quick. Readout of inaugural meeting. I don't know. Can anybody find usually they come up with live. There you go. Thank you. We got President is going to talk on economic progress. Well, you know, that's going to be all great news, right? Anybody taking Netflix along? Eric says, I live in Arizona, can only trade from 10 to 12:30. Is it realistic to trade those hours and expect to be successful? So that's 5 a.m. Yeah. I mean, shoot, Eric, that's 5 a.m. for me. So I'm up at 4. Market opens 4:30. So yeah, I mean, heck yeah, that's a great time to trade. Peter says, and Arizona is a great time zone, man. Great time zone. You can sleep in, you know. So Peter is in, Jose is in, Ina is in, Rick is in, Richard, out of your price range, Roger, Yovaris in, and Mason is in. All right. Well, we'll see what my biggest concern is this right here. I'll show you if I have a concern, if my dang computer would just have some internet. My biggest concern is this. If this is a B, then C is going to come rocking down. That's my only big concern. Let's see what Elliot says. Trading View, Elliott Wave. Yep. Here's A, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, and then this B. So my hope is, and you can just never tell with Elliott Wave, but this B, if anything, I'm hoping does something like that. If that in fact is a B. TR, you got in it long? I don't know, Danny. I have no idea. I talk about so many things. You got to let me know what I was talking about. We were talking about Netflix long. We were talking about the president speaking about quote unquote economic progress. We're talking about Elliott Wave, all kinds of things. We're in Netflix right now. So we're trying to catch this double bottom right at nice support down here, trying to take that long. So if y'all want to get in now, where's the 10 EMA? EMA. That is the hourly 10 EMA. Oops. Let's go to the 10 and get in the right spot, Johnny. Come on, my man, you can do it. So we got the 10 right there, kind of holding us a little bit. 3 minute. So we're above the 10 EMA on the 3 minute. So you can still do this, right? If you want to do a 10 EMA strategy trade, you could get in right there. That shaved top is not a great candle for us, but if that breaks, we should be good. You could put your entry there. You could probably lessen your stop, maybe even to underneath this nice, beautiful bullish candle. I mean, we got this nice, beautiful candle, and we got this nice, beautiful candle. So that would be a great entry right there. The only thing that's kind of hanging this up right now is that 10, but if we can get up there, we should be good to go. We should be good to go, Joe. I'll go with a VWAP retest of a 151 banger. Let's see what Danny's doing on Tezos. Yeah, this looks like, again, you know, people bought here once, people bought here, people bought here. So we'll see. This is kind of decision time, whether we're going to get a bounce or fail. What's going on, Agnes? How is Germany? Peter, I trade the targets. So for me, a nice target would be this VWAP. VWAPs create very good, in this case, resistance. So I really like the 5 minute VWAP. So yeah, right in here. I trade to 15-minute targets. This is a good little area of a little bit of resistance. So this is kind of a resistance zone. I mean, this high of the day, or not high of the day, but this high right here, this candle, that's obvious. Another target. What is that? If that's 1.2, pretty close to 1.2, but yeah, you can go in anywhere in here. Probably at this point, going to 1.2 would be safer. Got the VWAP because the VWAP may be just kind of trickling down here. Cold and rainy. How cold is it today? I don't know. Let me get some fresh air. Fresh air. Whoo, that's cold, man. What the heck? Hold on a second. I got to see Yahoo. Let me see something real quick. Temperature in Waimalu. Pretty chilly for Johnny's house. Southwest learns the cost of canceling 16,000. Wow. 800 million bucks. All right. So, yeah, man, I really don't have anything as a target except for this high and the VWAP. I'm just going to go with a VWAP as my target. If we get up there, that'd be a nice little trade to go along with all that cash that you guys are making. Even if you want to hold, man, I could see Netflix just going from here. It is a double bottom, right? So that's target one. I think what I'm going to do, I need the win. I'm just going to take that win if we can get up there. And my target will be 365.20. I'll throw that on there. That's if we can get up there. Targets. I could see this going higher. So if you guys want to hang in there, we are right at that little resistance though. But if we break out of there, I can definitely see this baby going higher. Let me throw this on the old chart. My goodness gracious. Get rid of this. Did anybody get into Netflix that wasn't in it before? Man, it's 68 degrees here and I'm freezing. Let me throw that in there. Whoops. How come that didn't work? Okay. Now, not looking too grandiose. What happened? "68 degrees is chilly for me. Faux sure." Did I put on the wrong chart? Let me go see this real quick. That's all right. 5-minute chart's okay. So now we got a little bit of a high wave. What do we got on the 15? Yeah, we got to break out of this high wave. I think we should. We just need to have some patience. Steve says, I got in 10 EMA setup. Great job, my brother. Great opportunity for me to keep scrolling down some slides. So we talked about our mentoring. We have our 90-day class that we just started. Next one should be towards the end of April, May. You get $100,000 funded account here. You're learning. It's just a great coaching program. Start at ground zero, build that foundation the right way, and keep cruising from there. I think I talked about most of this. There's our RLT connection team, our customer support times 10x. If you need any of these guys, Marta, Craig, or Emily, reach them at support@reallifetrading.com. Our masterclass, you get all those free classes that you can see. Look at this value, right? You get all that with the masterclass. We talked earlier about, like Ray was talking about, social events. Like in Tampa, we have a Tampa meetup. So we do a lot of meetups all over the country and world. So you can go and see there our local meetup slide. You can see right now active places where we got. There you go, Berlin. Agnes, jump on over there. So people do these meetups. In Hawaii, we call it talk story, which means you can be talking about anything. You can be talking about trading. You can be talking about life, but you can tell that our community is pretty tight, right? We just get together and just have a great time. And yeah, so those are kind of some of the things that are going on in real life trading. Let's go see what's going on the Qs. Come on, baby. Are they strange down there in Florida? Lucen? You got to go to our website and look for meetups. Let me figure out where they are. Usually you'll find them right here on the upcoming events. So let's see what we got. We got Dallas, Madison, Wisconsin, Chi-Town, Danny. February 14th on Valentine's Day. Yep, so that's what we got right now going on. And here you can get more info. Just go there. And you should be good to go. The DC area one, we got, let's see, where was that? When's the next? I think the DC one, they just had one. We got a few folks in DC for sure. Tony, you're in Wisconsin. There you go, man. So we used to do like live meetups. These are Zoom, so it really doesn't matter where you go, but I don't know if we'll eventually get back to live meetups, but we do some of those too. It's good to have friends like in the neighborhood, right? Okay. So anybody who was in Tesla, looks like Danny trailed out for a small win. Great job. Judy says, come on up to Canada. Judy, you can actually host. I didn't say that, but just get in touch with Marta or the connections team, anybody over there, and you can actually, they'll tell you what you have to do to host one. You can host one. Do it. Man, Judy, I went to Whistler last year. Gosh, man, I fell in love with that place. Whistler, just beautiful. Vancouver area. Yeah. So Tesla looks good for a little run up now. I didn't even notice that, but you could have gotten in that 10 EMA right there. Let's see what's happening on the VIX. I haven't checked the VIX. We're always looking at double bottoms on the VIX. We need this bad boy to roll back over. Roll over, Beethoven. Roll over. Hi, Ann. Where do I get explanation of 1.2 Rs and how to set up on Think or Swim platform? So do you use your TOS for your charting, or are you using your your trading view? So we got a lot of experts in Thinkorswim. Our go-tos on the staff are Danny, who uses Thinkorswim all the time. Thomas Wong uses Thinkorswim. So you can reach out to any of those people, but what specifically did you want to know? I mean, setting up a 1.2 R, I can explain that. Where do I get explanation of 1.2 R? So I can explain that real quick, but I just need to know what you're looking at for your, it's a matter of setting up your entry, your stop, and then your target. So if you are risking 1 R, then you're shooting for at least 2 Rs. I can explain that. All right, let me go explain that real quick. So one of the most important things in trading is to lose small. And in trading, we are blessed because we can mitigate our stop, right? So I was talking about this several times. If you're risking $1, right? You want to strive to get at least that back. But what we like to do is we like to look for 1.2R targets. So Jeremy, well, this is dollar, this is $1. When Jeremy was setting up the 10 EMA strategy, he noticed that a lot of things go to about a 1.2R target. So in the plan, in the 10 EMA strategy plan, we all started going for 1.2R targets. The deal is, if you get into a trade, say you get in here, you got your stop here and your target, say up here, right? If you're able to move your stop from this point up to what we strive for is about 0.7 loss, it would be our first move. Then instead of losing an R all the time, we strive to lose less than an R. So we strive to lose 0.7 Rs, right? So if we're losing 0.7 Rs on trades and then striving, to get at least 0.2 Rs on our trades, right? That's a 0.5 R profit. If we're 50-50 traders, then we're going to end up with, for instance, if we do 10 trades, right, we're going to lose 3.5 Rs, and we're going to make, I'm sorry, 7. Let me do that again. Yeah, 5 times 7 is 3.5. 5 times that would be 6 Rs. So you can see we would lose 3.5 and make 6 Rs. So we would profit 2.5 Rs. So it's a way in trading, we're blessed because we get to mitigate our loss, right? And preferably even less than 0.7. What we like to do next is, as the stock keeps going up, we then like to move our stop to 0.5 and then 0.2 and then up into the green. So that's how we mitigate our losses. That's how we end up being consistent, profitable traders, is if you're losing less than an R and you're making more than an R on your wins, then you're going to be a consistent, profitable trader. And you only have to be a 50-50 trader to do that, Ann. Does that make sense? Do you need me to explain anything else more in detail? And we'll show you that as we go. Yeah, I would say obey the R system all the time. Not only when you're new, but make sure, because that's how you're going to stay and to be a consistent, profitable trader. I've been doing it for 10 years. So I don't know. There are times when some people, and I don't want to confuse people, but there are times when people want to put less risk on the table and they'll only say, hey, I'm only going to risk like a half an hour. But if you think about that concept of mitigating your loss, and you can't go wrong. And all you got to be is a 50-50 trader. And yeah, I mean, that's what I grew up with. That's what Jeremy came up with long time ago. So that's what I've always stuck with, and it works for me. The big thing, Ann, is making sure you come up with a trading plan to go with that R system and stick with your trading plan, because trading plans, if you don't have a trading plan, you have very little chances of being successful. So just like what I discussed now, you can see my stop was here. I'm going to move my stop right here, because this is a nice, very nice bullish candle. And if we come down to this point, then I'm going to be wrong. So you can see here, I'm actually more than 0.7. This would be about a half an R loss. So I'm only at about a 0.6 R loss here. So if I lose, it's just going to be one of those 50-50 trades where, hey, you're going to win some and you're going to lose some. In this case, 1.2 Rs is like right in here. Just my experience is VWAPs. Stocks like to come back to VWAPs. So that's why I'm going for 1.38. Remember, I said 1.2 Rs or more, right? So I'm going for a little bit more than 1.2. We'll see if I made the right decision. But at this point, I'm only going to risk about 0.6 Rs. So I've already done my job. If I lose, then at least I know I can walk away and say, hey, man, Johnny, you did your job. You don't have control over the stock market. You did the best analysis you could do, and you're out of here. Let's see. Yeah, so what we do, Ann, is let's just say for sake of it, you have a $10,000 trading account. Jiminy Christmas. Not usually, what Jeremy recommends is like a 1 to 2% R based on your trading account. So 10% of that, right, would be 10,000. I mean, I'm sorry, 10%. 10% of 10,000 would be 1,000. So 1% would be $100. And 2% would be $200. So that's what we recommend for traders is one. I'm having problems with my dang computer again. Very annoying. We recommend 1 to 2% of your account size for your R, and it's $1 based on $1 amount, based on your account size. Okay. So let's just say, depends on, this is what I do anyway. For people that are brand spanking new, I obviously find out how much money they have in their trading account. Everybody has different finances, but everybody also has different values of money, right? But when you're in the beginning stages of a career, you're not as proficient as you're going to be, a year or 2 or 3 from now. So I tell my people that I coach with, hey, if $100 is too much for you to lose on a trade, then just start off with like maybe a $50 R. But that is based on your value of money. So if you don't mind, losing $100, then that's your choice. Everybody is different, right? Everybody's value of money is going to be different. And that's why we give the yardstick of 1 to 2%. What you don't need is psychological pressure on you. Like every time you lose, you keep thinking about the money that you're losing. That is the worst thing to do when you're trading. You can't let the money piece influence your decision-making cycle. So now this isn't looking very grand, is it? We have a bunch of wicks, upper wicks. We got the Qs potentially slowing down. Sorry, guys, I'm just having computer problems. That we don't we don't like sometimes because that can turn into a double top, right? This I'm hoping this is a 1, 2, and a 3 on a B. That's what I'm hoping. This is a 2 right here. So, yeah. ZJ lost 2 trades today and won 2 trades. And so he's a 50-50 trader and he's up $1.50. So that's a perfect example, right? Yep. You just have to have some patience. Don't want to move that stop too tight. Agnes, speaking about trading plan, will we review our plans? Absolutely, Agnes. Yeah, if you listen to last night's class, I asked everybody to start working on their trading plans, and we're going to be working on those as we go. It's up to you. You can send it to Slack. And if you don't mind it being in Slack, if you do mind it being in Slack, then you can just send it to one of us. So yeah, just whatever you want to do. But we're in our like beginning stages, our what I call embryonic stages of building those plans, Agnes. So yeah, whatever you feel comfortable with. All right, let's go look and see what the SPY and the Qs are doing. That's not looking too great. VIX looking like it wants to shoot up off of this double bottom, which is not going to be good for our trade. If the VIX goes up, then our trade is going to come down. Yeah. Again, you know, we got samples of plans here. If you go to your dashboard, right? We talked about this, everybody. So you got access, everybody's got access to free trading plans, right? Here they go down here. So sample trading plan for day trading plan, sample swing trading plan, and then where is it? Here's 10 EMA strategy plan that Jeremy wrote. So yeah, all good. For those of you who have no clue, trading plans, we tell everybody trading plans are an absolute requirement. If you don't have a plan, then like I said, you have very little success of succeeding as a trader. Just our years of experience, you know, if you don't have a plan, this is going to be your break-even point, and you're probably going to do something like this. Your trading is probably mostly going to be, maybe win every once in a while, maybe a big win, come down. If you have a plan and you don't follow your plan, that's just as bad as not having a plan, because your break-even will be this, and your profits and your losses will be like this. If you have a plan and just follow it sometimes, right? But if you have a plan and follow it always, then sure, you're going to have some break evens, you're going to probably have some losses, but you're going to have mostly wins on the win side. So yeah, you can be one of those 3 types of traders. Either not have a plan, good luck. Have a plan and not follow it, good luck. Or have a plan and follow it and be like Zachary Johnson. Og says, if you don't have a plan, you have a plan to fail. Right. I guess everybody has a plan, right? If you don't have one, yeah. How do you articulate that? That's a good one, Og. I guess having a plan and not following it is the same as not having a plan, right? So, Anne, yep, that's all great questions. If I suggest, Anne, I don't know if are you a member of Real Life Trading? But let me show you one thing real quick. I don't know if you are just here on Free Week or you're a member, but on our dashboard, right? If you go to sign up on our website, you're going to see we have these courses that are absolutely free. And you can go and take, you need to go take this beginner course for sure. But go take this beginner course, and you can even go in and take this free day trading course. But if you're a brand new beginner, just Johnny Warko, my suggestions is learn how to buy shares of stock and sell shares of stock, and try to get really good at technical analysis. And then you can dip your toes into day trading as you go. But we teach all that for free. So it's not a quick, easy answer, but like I did on this Netflix trade, if my dang computer will come up. What happened to my chart? So placing your stops, what Jeremy likes to teach everybody is when you're getting into a trade, the minimum that you should do to place your stop is, let me remember, my stop is at 362.54. The minimum you should have it underneath a big bullish candle with volume. So that should be the starting place. Depending on your risk tolerance and your R's and all of that. And I look at other charts too. I look at multi-time frame charts. So, excuse me, I'm losing my voice. So I was looking at the shaved bottom candle. That's a great place to put a stop underneath, right? I like to give myself a chance to lose less than an R. So I say, hey, if we're coming down to this point, then we're wrong, right? But if I put my stop right there to begin with, then I have no chance to move my stop up, right? So you saw what I got to do, right? I don't know if we're going to win or lose on this trade, but now instead of losing 1 R, right, I can lose whatever that is, 0.6 R's. So the answer to your question is underneath, big, in this case, bullish candles. If you're going bullish, if you're going bearish, they would be under big bearish candles, right, at a minimum. And then the other thing is you have pivot points. Pivot points are great. You can see here we have higher highs, right? So this also would be a good place to put your stop there. Does that help you, Ann? But yeah, you got to learn. Once you start learning about technical analysis and getting into trades, then that will become more apparent to you and you'll be able to understand it better. What time is it? 8 o'clock Hawaii time. What time is El Presidente Day coming in? 2:45. So that should be in about an hour, right? So 8 o'clock my time is 2 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. So 9 o'clock. 8:45 my time. So in about 45 minutes. Is that right? So there, East Coast is almost 1 o'clock. So an hour and 45 minutes. There you go. Thanks, Mason. What else you guys looking at? Is anybody in anything else besides anybody in NVIDIA? Is anybody still in Tesla? Jose, you're still in Tesla? Let's go look at that real quick. Carl, rig for covered call. All right. Let's go back and look at Tesla real quick. Jose, are you in long or short? Nice job, TR. You're long. Good job, my man. Did you take this 10 EMA trade right there? That's the 5-minute. This one right here. That was a beauty. Let's go see what else it's got. What you guys got going on. Rig. Where are you in at on rig, buddy? Covered call on rig. Gosh, man, we used to trade rig all the time. Way back when. I remember rig being like, yeah, up in here. Holy cow. Rig at one time was $160, but yeah, I remember trading rig like when it was in this area, this like $48 area. It's come down quite a bit. NVIDIA. Where's your target at, Tony? Pre-market high is a good one. Next target would be up in here. That'd be a good one. Nice job, Carl. Looking good, bruh. Jose long on Tesla, Eric on Apple. Let's go check on what Eric's doing. Eric went long at 142.77. Probably this 10 EMA trade. All right, looking good. Yeah, you can see everybody. I was talking about VWAP. So VWAPs become good targets, right? And then a lot of times they'll come back down, check out the 10 EMA and continue and bounce from there. But yeah, now at least you're up there above the 10 EMA. Just got to stay up there, buddy. Next target would be pre-market low. Or that's high, pre-market high. Hello. Pre-market high up here. You got the 100 moving average right there. Lots of stuff right above your head there, Bubba. Nathan says, what do you use to identify choppy and trending markets? How do you decide to sit on your hands or be involved, especially when the markets are like 2 days ago? Up, down, too fast. Yeah, man, that's that's really a question about technical analysis, Nathan. Choppy markets, man, we play what we know are, the signals to send us long or high. I mean, how long have you been using technical analysis, Nathan? Because we have candlesticks, we have chart patterns, we have things like support and resistance, we have EMA. So those are all the things that go into our analysis. We have Elliott Wave, we have Fibonacci. Are you new to real life trading, or, you say about a year ago you've been trading? So yeah, it's about the analysis. You know what a great thing is too? Yeah, inside days like rock, definitely inside days. We don't like to day trade so much when we have inside days. But, one of the best ways to figure out what the market is doing if you don't have as much experience as Jeremy Newsom is, usually every day from 5 to 6, he'll get on for an hour and he'll talk about the overall market sentiment, and then he'll go into specific other stocks that people are requesting. So you can see we have that afternoon swing room every day. Sometimes he doesn't do it on Fridays. Robert Thompson does it a lot on Fridays, but you can get what you're talking about really is just getting a handle on the sentiment of the market. And if you're, going choppy sidewards, I mean, buy low, sell high, right? If you're in a chop and you can use all your tools and identify a channel I mean, buy low, sell high, right? And this is what we were talking about in the 90-day class. I mean, great opportunity to not only go long, but go short, right? Using all your technical skills. Does that make sense at all? We use this 10 EMA strategy that I talked about earlier. So for beginners, we use a 10 EMA strategy and our Momo strategy. And these are both momentum strategies. So when you get in that chop fest, they don't work so well. But it's just a matter of checking out, using all your tools and trying to get some kind of sentiment of bullishness or bearishness. Obviously, you know, last couple of weeks, we've been just very bullish on the market, right? So everybody's initial sentiment usually going into the day is, okay, we're in a bullish trend, right? We're at that dirty, nasty 400 again. Are we going to be able to break out of that and go, or are we going to pull back a little bit? So Woodshed showed us a little trend on the Qs earlier. Again, everybody has their trend lines a little bit differently. My trend line, it looks like this, where you can see on the SPY that we were having problems in this area, right? That 400, which coincided with the trend line that I had. We just broke out. And what happens a lot is once you break out of something, you retest. And then, so you use all that. You use the daily, the monthly, the weekly, and you use that to help you determine kind of the trend. The trend is your friend, Nathan. The trend is your friend. Are we losing now? Are we going to get stopped out on? We got stopped out. Look at that. Y'all didn't tell me we got stopped out. Holy moly. See, so you can see we were playing this double bottom right at this gorgeous support area, and it just didn't work. I mean, we moved our stop, and who knows, we may get a bounce right here, and then it may come back and work, right? Because what it's doing really is we had this double bottom, it came back down and retested this neckline. It's a pretty far retest, but yeah, you can see that we moved our stop and then we got stopped out. So we lost about 0.6 Rs. Let's go look and see why did we get stopped out? Where did that come from? Huh. So that's just must be been in a test of that neckline, because the Qs is still hanging in there, right? We're still at that VWAP, still up there at pre-market highs. Let me get stopped on an FLX. Right now, we're still got these lower highs though, and these lower lows. So we'll see if once we broke out of that trend, here's that trend down here. Seeing if we're going to come back and retest that area again. Let's see what kind of trend we got from here. Is anybody still in Netflix? Did anybody not move their stop? Peter, you didn't move your stop yet? All right. Lucen's still in. Roger that. Did you guys have the same stop as me or a little bit wider? What was your stop looking like? Lucian, you had the same. Peter. Hopefully we'll get a bounce. I have this odd way of when I put in my stops, I have an odd way of getting stopped out and then stocks just cruising up to target. Lucian, you're out now. All right. Let's go look at that. Yeah, it's looking like we want to fall over, right? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So Jeremy talks about flipping trades. I would be for it, but I just don't like this little support area down here. Gosh. When your computer doesn't work, or I should say when your internet is not working, it just drives you crazy, right? Yeah. Got this pretty good looking support area, so I wouldn't want to take it down here any further. I'm not out of Netflix break even, had moved up my SL earlier for a tiny gain. All right, good job. Peter's out for an R. You're out for an R or an R loss? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, like we talked about earlier, right? With Ann, you know, how come, there you go. Gosh, weird, yeah. 50-50 traders, right? And sometimes you'll go 2 days with losses, right? I just went through a losing streak, and like any professional, right? Any professional has losing streaks and slumps, but I went through a losing streak. I had 9 losses in a row. Thank goodness it was over 2 months. But yeah, it's all about, that's why I advocate, especially newer traders, that your R is kind of small, is because if you can't handle, that kind of loss, then yeah. So let's go into the Qs. Thanks, Rock. Uh-oh. I got the weed eater's gonna start up. So we broke out of this little correction, right? And now let's see if we're gonna break down from here. We do have this hella support right here at 289, but hella supports were meant to be broken. I think on this Netflix, I mean, the only explanation that I have is, we're toying with that hourly 1 hour. But of course, if the Qs is coming down now, yeah. I mean, that target, I would take this trade any day of the week. You had a double bottom down here at nice support after this big pullback. So I don't feel bad about it. I don't like losing, but yep. You got to go, Franco. All right, buddy. We'll see you tonight. We'll see you tonight. I like to look at the artsy side of things. Look at this potential. I gotta go talk to them Navy people. I have no idea. My internet usually is great. I'm thinking I might have a problem. Yeah, I'm in the process of getting a new computer. I'm on my family computer right now, which isn't as high speed as my other computer, but yeah, this could be, of course, I'm just being artsy, right? This looks like a potential Head and Shoulders that's working. Yeah. Let's look and see. We are high, right? I mean, we made this higher high, pulled back, made this higher high, pulled back, made this higher high. And so pullback wouldn't surprise me. But we're kind of hanging out right there. Look at this volume coming in right here. Just looking to see our RSI if we have any kind of divergence. Let's see what you guys got. You got stopped out of Netflix for 0.55 R loss. All right, that's the way to do it, man. If you're gonna lose small, right? Lose them small, buddy. Lose them small. Let's go back and look at the VIX. Let me throw that in there real quick. What is the date today? Today's the 26th, okay. Let me just get that in there so I can remember. VIX, we got kind of just hanging out, yeah. Nick's hanging out. 66 and 362.54. Just putting in my we have a journal for those of you who don't know. We have a journal that we track all our trades in. So we're required to put those entries in there. And yeah, give me a second real quick. Got the weed eaters going on. I'm going to shut my window too. Stop. We moved our stop to 363 even. That's right. All right. So VIX kind of just hanging out. Lucent says SPY 15-minute putting in a bull flag. So could be part of this. I'm looking at trying to get a good like wave count in here, Lucent. So yeah, we had this earlier flag, right? It broke out, and now we got potential still in this area. This might be like a 4. I don't know. We'll see. But still got that kind of flaggish feeling going on. Uh-oh. I forgot to close the windows. Hold on 1 second. Oh my goodness gracious. What is going on? Come on, TradingView. So Lucent's talking about this flag going on right here. Looks good. Thank you. Let me close my window. All right. I missed a lot of what you guys were talking about. So Ruby's R stands for your risk, the amount, like Cindy said, like the amount of that you're risking on each trade. So we risk the same thing like I explained to you, risk. So again, 1 to 2% of your trading account is your risk, is your R. 1 to 2% of your trading account to 2%. And that equates to amount. So that would equal, like, for instance, $100. So your R should be $100 risk on every trade that you take. And then the way you figure out your shares is you take your risk, and then that is divided by your entry minus your stop. Right? So for instance, if you have $100 R, right? And say your entry is on a stock, let's just say your entry is $90. And say your stop is $80. So you can see this is a $10 difference. You divide it by your R, and you're going to come out to 10 shares. So that's how you know. That's how you know how many shares to buy. And that, if you guys want to take our beginner courses, again, that's all in our beginner courses back in here. Does that make sense, Rubies? Ruby with an S. I am doing well following RLT, wins much greater than losses. Yeah, man. I mean, again, if you're a 50-50 trader and you follow our rules, then you can be a profitable trader. That's how you do it in the long term. FSLR is a pennant on the daily. FSLR. Looking quite pennant-ish. So who said that? Is that Al Johnston? Al is talking about this bullish move, and then you got like a pennant pattern. Yep, looking good, looking very bullish. This being probably a 3, 4, and a 5 breakout. Looks nice. Okay, Cindy's going to stop trading today. You just broke your rule. So you can't trade a stock unless you have back traded and documented it 100 times. All right. I guess, what is your pain? That is the question. If you broke your rule, what is your pain? And so in our trading plans, everybody, let me go to our trading plans once more into here. So when we put in our trading plans, right? Trading plans, remember what I talked about? You got to follow your plan. So our trading plans, day trading plan. I don't know why it does this all the time. So Jeremy says we got to be accountable to ourselves, right? So when you write a plan, make sure that you pick rules and that you're going to stick with them, because your pain for breaking your plan should be very painful. I'm not talking about physical pain. It could be mental pain. It could be a combination of both. But like for me, if I break my plan and I have to be a vegan for 3 weeks, I'm going to really think about not breaking my plan the next time. So for me, one of my things is I can't, or if I break my plan, I have to eat a bowl of lima beans. That's one of the things for me. And believe me, Jeremy, his thing is beets. So believe me, I do not want to eat a bowl of lima beans. So yeah. That's a big deal. Do not break your plan. We talked about it earlier. Spy putting in bull flag, got that. Spy. Let's go to spy. Spy potentially in a wave 4 on a 3-minute. Let's go look at that. One would think this is some kind of 3. What's been hurting my head, Zach? I just haven't been able to get a good wave 1. I mean, this is the only thing, that it could be that I could see, because all of this in here is nice. So that's got to be all of wave 3. That's the only thing I can think of. On the spy, I don't know. I usually like to have bigger waves, and this is kind of a small wave. So that's the only thing that's been hurting my head. On a bigger fractal, they're calling that a 5. And this is corrective waves. Yeah. So that's what I was kind of a little bit concerned about, is the fact that this high could be a 5 and this could be a corrective pattern, because this could be a 1, 2, and a 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down for the A. And then, this could be somewhat of a B, but they're saying A, B, C. I don't know. It's a pretty small correction. Let's go down. Let's go down. Cliff says that's the fact I've missed so many more when not following my plan. Woodshed says we have 9 minutes to go on a breakdown of the 15. So yeah, you can see the potential of this B. Like I was saying, this B could be this, here's your 1, 2, 3 on your A. This could be your 3, a 1, 2, 3. But this still then could get up in here and then create your C coming down here. For all you Elliott Wave fans. We also got this little trend line coming up here that we drew earlier. Yeah. Let me go see what Woodshed is having to say. So there's that trend line breakdown. Yuck on both. No shakes for the day. You drink a shake every day, Peter? I want to be you. Spy has an inverse head and shoulders. So we got potential inverse head and shoulders work in here. We'll see what happens to this shoulder. Kind of a weak, soft shoulder, yeah. Peter C says, well, maybe a few. You have a few every day? Man, I want to grab some milkshakes. Yeah, I'm on the 5-minute, Malones. You're looking at an inverse on the hourly. Oh, you're looking at a bigger fractal. Gotcha. So Malone's is looking potentially at this bigger fractal of this inverted head and shoulders here. That looks good. And it's a good place too, because it's down here right at solid support. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. We got a bull flag cruising. Yeah, that's nice, Malone's. So cherry. Cherry, cherry, cherry. All right, let's go. I want to see what happened to my Netflix trade. Hard to believe that we got stopped out. Yeah. That was such a great trade. I'm just having a headache with my internet. Son of a gun. Wow. Yeah. I mean, we got at a good price. We got down here at the neckline. Just the only thing I can think of is that bad boy. Chuck says TradingView software is a little tricky for a beginner. Anyway, I can get one-on-one training for a price. Anyway, I can get one-on-one training for a price. Malone says, hope we don't go bullish. Peter, triple bottom on, are there two Peters, Peter C and Peter? Thought I saw a Peter earlier. Yeah, we got plenty of free trading. So those of you, good point, LW. If you guys haven't done so, I would highly recommend that you go into our YouTube channel. And you virtually can find out anything you want in here. You can have people like LW sit with you and talk to you about TradingView. We got all kinds of tutorials here, how to connect your broker. Yeah, so just go into RLT and subscribe to that channel, and then you guys would have access to thousands and thousands of videos, and you can get free, not even for a price, free. All right. What else? Let's go see. Let's get it. I got to go try to make my point 59 R's up. Let me get back on my Slack. Get into, there you go, the right channel. All right. Kind of just choppity chop sideways right now. Thank you, LW. Still can't break that trend. Just a chop fest on that. Gosh. Ugh. So frustrating. Sorry for my frustrations, but this my trading view is horrible for whatever reason. Are you guys having any kind of delays on trading view, or is it just my internet? I'm thinking it might be just my internet. Anybody got some slow workings on? Ted, you said you're having some delays on yours. Most people okay? Richard, you said I got you going smoothly. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, look at this. See, I'm trying to move my chart and it won't move. Okay. I mean, what's weird is I have connection with everything else. And everything else is working fine. Reset. Eric says your trading view is lagging. You know, in the past, we've seen times when a lot of people are complaining about the lagging on trading view, and then a lot of people said, no, I'm okay. So it's kind of weird. I don't understand it. I mean, my internet says that I'm full on, so that's what's making crazy. Let me check something. My speed test. Let's go to that. I mean, I'm at 151 megabytes for my downloading. And I'm at 22 for my uploading. So that, I mean, shoot, that would tell me that I'm good to go. You know what I mean? That's why I don't understand what is going on. Maybe I don't understand the technology pieces of my computer, but maybe could it be my memory, my RAM, my processor? I don't know. I mean, this computer is about, I would say, 2 years old. It's a PC, Peter. Yeah, I looked at it the other day, Johnny. I was at about, I think, 52% usage. Something like that. All right, we're trying to break out that little channel. Ain't no channel. I don't know. I have no clue, man. I mean, this was it was a pretty good high-speed computer when I bought it, but like I say, that was about 2 years ago. So I tried using that web that app. I didn't like it. I guess everybody's got its own their own preferences, right? Netflix. What's going on the flicks? A sideways chop and a bounce, potentially. I mean, Jiminy Christmas, I think we had the bounce right here, but had to come back and retest again. It's looking nice and strong, just like it was here. We'll see. Where's that hourly 10? Hourly 10. Are you going to stop everybody? Or are you going to bust on through this time? Probably bust on through this time. Yeah. Still got that little bit of gumption. I mean, I saw this double top, right? And we broke down and I was thinking, okay, you know, with this double bottom, we should be able to get up into that VWAP, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm using the desktop, I think. No, I got them mixed up. I don't like the desktop. I use the web-based. You never know with me. The desktop program, I tried to download that, and yeah, I don't know. I think Zach told me about that a while back, and I checked it out, and yeah, I don't know. It's probably just me. Probably just me, LW. Hey, Peter, how do you know how many gigs of memory you got? Got to go to Task Manager. Will it tell you in the Task Manager? Uh-oh. It should be where your usage is. So this is an Intel Core i7 processor. My memory now is at 66%. Look at this baby. Didn't I tell you? It normally comes down to my stop area, and then I'm going to put my entries where my stops are from now on. We had the right direction, didn't we? Wow, look at that. We can check in. Check in with everything real quick. AMD kind of weak sauce right now. For the 10 EMA, Carl, we use the 3-minute for the 10 EMA strategy. But man, I use all my charts. For the 10 EMA, again, you know, Jeremy just found out that the 10 EMA works best on the 3. He's not a 1-minute chart trader, and 5-minute was a little bit slow to the Mo. So, but I like to look at my 5-minute too. I guess it depends when, really, you know. I mean, I know some people that I've traded on the 1-minute, just like any other chart. It works sometimes and it don't work others. Ricky Cadden, who runs Real Life Trading Australia, is a master at the 1 minute chart. So it's just depends. That was a nice run on Netflix. Yep. Yeah, Netflix has been kicking butt. Microsoft. Yeah, like I say, everybody's different, right? I certainly don't do it very often, but I do go into the 1 minute and I like to check and see like where my 1 minute 50 is. Cause even in a trend, it likes to come down and retest that 50. Chris is saying, yeah, we popped Chris on the SPY and the Qs. Nice pop there. Still in double top, you know, gosh, this looks scary, right? If this thing double tops from here, but we did break out from this one little bit of flag. If this is this flag pattern here, this could be that 4, wave 4. So this could be wave 5 coming in. If it's a wave 5, we should break higher and go up to this 405 area. What a target, guys. Look at this. What a friggin' target. And of course, I mean, look at this. Look at this volume, right? Breaks out. And then we got some people punching out right there at the VWAP. So would we have hit? We might have missed by a penny, yeah. we may have had to move our targets. Look at that. The high of this was 65.19. Missed it by 1 penny. I don't know what it is of the last month or two, but gosh, man, sometimes my targets, like to the penny, or I should say miss by the penny, and then my stops a lot this past month or so, I've hit a lot of stops to like the penny. Just killing me. Well, we had a double bottom here one time. That was definitely a double bottom. Now we have bigger double bottom. The thing is, we really don't have a close below above this neckline here on a bigger fractal. We really need a close above here. How many minutes we got? Yeah, of course. So now we got to put in another 15-minute target, another 15-minute candle. Could put in a 5-minute candle, I guess, get a close above the VWAP. For me, VWAPs, I don't like to take trades like so close. I like to get either a breakout and a retest and then go, or like you say, come back up in here, break that like this is doing, and then fall over. 3 minutes. I mean, you could take that. That's a retest of the 10 right there if you want to do that, Peter. Let's go look at the Qs. Just looking for any kind of divergence. What time is it? 8:45. Is it president time now? Is he live? Isn't this the time? Is it 8:45? Is it now? It's 145 there. Okay, thanks. You could miss it on a penny on a limit buy, Chuck, just like what we did on Netflix, but we got triggered in. So this had broke out already, right? We were looking at this here. So we set up a limit buy down here. What if we put you know, that if we put our limit buy there, we would have missed it by a penny. Does that make sense there, big guy? Yeah. I'm just laughing at me, man. I'm just laughing at now it hit though, yeah. Beautiful target. That happens to me too all the time. I don't know if it happens to you guys. I'll miss it by a penny, right? And then it will just come down and then it will fly back through and probably go up to like $400 now. Don't feel silly, man. We're all here to learn. That's what we're here for, bro. If you didn't need to learn anymore, then you wouldn't need to be here anymore. Right? We're always learning. Um, 10 EMA on NVIDIA. Did you get in that, Vaughn? Cindy says, put your stop to double bottom, and would it have made on which stop? Missed it waiting on a pullback. This is a little bit unnerving, Vaughn. But NVIDIA is so strong on Netflix. Put my stop at the double bottom. This double bottom down here. Yeah, I put my stop because normally double bottoms won't come all the way down to the double bottom. Yeah. So this was 0.78. I really like Square long in the long run. Right there at that VWAP though. Got lots of bears that would be trapped. Let me see. I think Square though, if I'm not mistaken, Square already gone its average daily range. Yeah, way past it. So we're kind of range bound, yeah. Microsoft. I think Danny was looking at Microsoft here earlier. That's surprising. Very just choppy, yeah. Microsoft. CVX. Let's see what CVX did. I think CVX just a little too early to the fight this morning. Because CVX came down to here, and then this was my target at 186.55. Coming up above that target now. All right. Let me go see real quick. Let me go to live trading. I got to go see. Today is, what is today? Thursday, right? So today we should have options trading and then pivot podcasts. Yep. Options trading, pivot podcast, and then Jeremy coming in. All right. I got to go find something to get my 0.59 hours back. CVX just strong as an ox, really far from the VWAP. See how a VWAP, you don't want to go long right now on CVX, obviously. But this is a nice play potentially back to the VWAP, but it's so dang strong. It's already gone its average daily range. I would say, you know, when the SPY and the Qs have hit their average daily range, I would like to look for potential pullback a little bit on CVX. That's one thing that I'm going to be watching for. You know, think about what we're doing. I mean, we're back to where we started from. You know, you got kind of a double bottom. You got wave 3, 4, and 5. So we really could roll back over now. Let's go check back in the VIX. Vixity doo dah, Vixity day. Wow. Wow. Next stop, really? 1850. Got a little bit of a target down here. Little bit of a wickety wick. But we got this big old gap. Big old gap right in this area right here. We'll fill this gap. Don't know if it's going to be right now or not, but we'll fill this gap. My orange lines are my gappy goes. No, they're not my gap and goes. I was trying to say my gappity. I don't know what I was trying to say. I think, yeah. Oh, what is that? That's pretty interesting. Look at that little tiny sucker that was hiding there. So if we go down here, we should still continue bullish. Remember we were talking earlier, if you didn't want to get out at VWAP, next target would be that point right there at 360 Sykes. After that, I would say, what do we got? I think we got room from the average daily range. What is the average daily? Where is my average daily range? I know I put it on there. Average daily range is, wow, $11.10 now. 11.10. Let's see if we can get all the way back up to. Hell yeah. Wow. Anybody get back in Netflix long? Let's see where this trend line is. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Yeah, we broke that trend. Yeah, it's looking good. Good job, boys. Very good. How did you do the 728 with percentage? Are you talking about this line here, Peter? I mean, we got, what do we got? We got $11. What did it say? $11 something? 11.10 is the average daily range. This tool over here, Peter, you go to price range, click on that, start at there, and then go. Roger that. Wow, Netflix. We got a lot of room. Of course, we got a lot of room on the downside too. Let me see this trend line just out of curiosity. Kind of got a megaphone megaphone going on. VWAP setup if you have time. Go here to your indicators. Type in volume, weighted average price. Click on that bad boy and it will break up. I just use the default. So it's going to come up with this funky higher low close. And that's the default one. That's what I use, Peter. A nice VWAP retest would be good. Anytime, brother. That's why we're here. I have no idea why I have zippity doodah, zippity day stuck in my head, but yep, still going higher on the Qs. Did we break that target? So Qs, yeah, let's see what we got on our average daily range before Tony comes in. I don't know. I kind of get this inkling that we're going to just trap some bulls and then fall over, but 554. Yeah, I guess that trend line, that channel that we've been in, pretty good little spot. We kind of got like a wedge thing going on now, yeah. Yeah, I'd have to call it. Got that ascending wedge. What is up here? We got, kind of looks like we're coming up for this high of the day the other day, yeah. All right. Well, guys, if I see anything I'm going to take, I'll let you know. Tony will come marching in here any minute to go talk some options again. I know y'all love your options. Anytime, Al. Anytime, my brother. I'm probably going to have to wait around most of the day now. I don't know if I'm going to take anything bullish, although we still got some room to go, right? We're up there at that pre-market. What happened to my other green line? See, this is the other thing that TradingView does to me. Where is... Yeah, that is the most bizarre thing. So I know I put in my low and my highs of pre-market earlier, and now my pre-market low line is missing. Just weird. TradingView has it out for me. They got it out. Pretty nice little little doji high wave-ish on the 15. Came right back up there to resistance. Tony P, are you here, brother? Sorry, man. I didn't even realize it's It's after 9. Oh yeah, I forgot. El Presidente is going to be coming in too. Maybe that's why everybody's kind of skittish, but he's not going to be talking anything bad. He's going to be bragging about how well we're doing on the economy.
Yeah.
Jeremy, catch you later, man. We'll see you later this afternoon. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me. Anybody that tells me thank you and appreciate you, man, I'd take that over money, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. You guys are so nice, man. So nice. Merci. I love the mercies too. Are you from France, Julita? You guys, man, this is why I love this community and love this team. Everybody is so supportive of everybody, man. If you could ever tell anybody that, and they just understand what kind of team we got. There's no better place. If you're interested in trading, man, I'll have a bar fight with somebody if they try to tell me that there's a better trading community out there than real life trading. Appreciate it, guys. Gosh, man, you made my day, seriously. No way. My wife is a Filipina. Salamat. My wife is from Santa Cruz, Lubao. Julita. You got to talk to my wife sometime. My wife is an unbelievable trader. She wakes up at 4:00 in the morning with me and trades. She trades on one computer and I trade on the other. Is my speakers on? Tony must be running late.
I'm here, brother. I'm here,
hey,
brother.
Buddy.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I think I had the mute stuck on earlier. So
no problem, my man. Well, we had Danny won a bunch today.
Nice.
I lost on Netflix, this son of a gun. We had the right direction, but it was just we had our stop, I guess, a little bit too snug as a bug. But man, look at this. We're playing this double bottom right off of this gorgeous support. I mean, Go figure, right?
Yeah. It's been so messy lately too. I feel like I've lost a couple times today on small size. So yeah, I've lost small a couple. I guess is the better way to say it. I've lost small a couple times today, but man, it's just been so messy in this area, and it wouldn't shock me at all if we just scream to the moon or we completely drop.
I know, man. Exactly.
It's a retest gap that retested pretty good, and the bulls are following through. So I'm just barely getting in bullish right now. Got filled maybe 5 minutes ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So it's a little high. So I'm not going to be too patient with it. But
what'd you get filled on?
I bought some 403 strike calls that expired today on SPY. That's how I'm going to do it.
Calls now.
Calls. Wow. This is the first time I've bought calls in 14 years, Johnny.
Am I talking to Tony Pollock?
Yep. I tried to go bearish a little bit earlier and it kind of squeezed me out and then rampaged up. Whenever it does that right now, it just tends to keep cranking higher. So
yeah.
Will this be that time? I don't know. And I don't really care, right? If I lose, then I lose. But
yeah.
Yeah. So
all right.
That's me, man.
I'm gonna stop recording. So that's the first thing that I'm gonna do. Okay. And then you can go ahead and I'm going to stop sharing and then I'm going to make you the host. So you're ready to re-record and make you the host and you're good to go. All right, guys. Tony time, option time.
Hope option time.
The rest of the day, option time. Yeah.
That's it.
All right, guys. We'll for you 90 dayers, I'll talk to you a little bit later this afternoon. Otherwise, I will talk to you tomorrow. Aloha Friday. Catch you later.
Aloha, brother. See ya. All right. So I've had a wild day today. I got trailed out on a bullish bounce earlier, and then I got trailed out on a bearish play. So again, both of those lost small. I've just been getting it slapped in the face a little bit. And then finally on this nice little move here, a pullback, I got in. It's working very nicely. Let's see if it'll continue. I've had just about enough fun today. So let's see if we can't get this thing back up into this highs around 403. I'll take some profits. And at that point, I will have a winning trade no matter what. So all it's got to do is just get there. It's just got to get to right here. My final target's up here, and we'll see how high it can get today. It's possible we could go to 405.22 if things really start heating up. But yeah, we've got a long way to go, though, right? We've got to get past this. And so I love this candle that's kind of come in. I've been losing small. So basically, if the trade's not perfectly doing what I want it to do, I don't be patient with it. All right, that's fine. This is doing exactly what I want it to do. I got in right here. It did go lower, but it bounced nicely. We'll see if it actually comes to play out. Let me make sure. I'm sorry, I'm not. There we go. It is extremely possible that we start falling back down because that's just how today has been. It's been extremely choppy. We have not gotten a close up above this strong resistance yet either. So that could lead us to start rolling down. If we do get below this hammer, I'll close out of 30-40% of my trade and just keep doing what I've been doing today. If I'm not going to win today, I'm at least going to lose small. And we'll see. At this point now, with this confirmation, this price action, we shouldn't really be getting much down into this range. It's time to come up into here. And again, if I can get up into this spot, then I will be taking some profits and go from there. Let's see what we've got. Not too shabby. All right. I'll take like 10% off there. So if we start getting up to my spot, I'm bound to hit one. I am bound to hit one so far today. So far looking good. I like it. Let's start squeezing. Let's just keep on going. Do I ever use VWAP? Not that often. VWAP's great. Everything works, just not all the time. For me, I have a few EMAs on my chart. I have RSI, I have volume. All of these things are about 10% to me. Like I really 95% of how I trade is simply by candles. Like I could turn everything off. I just use candles. All of these things assist me in my analysis, but not one of them tells me to get into a trade or not type thing. Does that make sense? So, but yeah, VWAP's cool. I have it up here. I just have it turned off. So VWAP is here. We'll see what happens. Price action. That is it. Price action doesn't lie. It gets messy, but it doesn't lie. Is there a way to calculate the price, contract price through the stock price action? The contract is 0.10. What would it be if the stock moves $2? I use what's called an analysis tool is the easiest way to do it. It all depends on what delta is, right? So your delta, for every dollar that the stock moves, your option will move the delta. Okay. So if you bought a 10 delta, 0.10 delta, you're going to move 10 cents for every dollar that the stock would move. So if the price of the contract's 10 cents, I'm guessing it's very, very far out of the money. I would not trade that stock, that option. It's way too far out of the money, which means it has to get up to here to break even. So if it goes straight there, you'll make lots of money. But if it kind of just does this, even though you were right, you're not going to make a dime. So don't go very far out of the money. Kind of stick to like the 35, 40 deltas. Yeah. So you can use Delta to kind of figure that out, but really I use the analysis tool. I don't have it on this computer to show you, but yeah. So again, we can get up into this range here, and I will not be losing on this trade. So I'm going to get ready to take my profits. That's looking good. Keep going just a little bit more. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take some profits here, just a little bit off. And I'm kicking my stop up to here. So I have now gotten myself to a place where I'm going to lose very, very small. I don't think I'll be able to break even on this, but I will be able to lose small. If I would have taken off more up here, then I could have broken even, but this is working extremely well. I like this closure. I think we're probably going to retest some and maybe keep squeezing. I think high of day is very possible. Not that it will. Now, can we get up higher than that? 405 is possible. That's our next real resistance, and bears are trapped based off of this gap. So if we really start cranking up above this, it can get crazy. Will we do that? Possible. It's possible. And I know that it's strong because I got trapped on a bear move just right here. So that tells me bears should have, or I'm sorry, up here. Bears should have pushed this down. And so I was able to exit down here. I got in up here. I was able to exit down here. And after theta, like I said, I made like $100. Like I didn't make a dime really. But Greg, do I have any long-term puts on Qs and SPY? I do. Yep. This is the area I've been legging into puts. So I am in long-term puts right now. When I say long-term, I mean like 5 months. It's long-term enough for me. I feel like we are in a spot that could easily fall down. On a daily, weekly, all of it. We have news coming out, but that does not mean that we can't go screaming up to 410 this week. So Qs look extremely strong. Let's take a look over at Tesla. Someone said they were a little lost on Tesla. Let's do some back trading. Again, I want to move this alert up. So just in case I'm not looking at it, I can get notified in case something goes weird. All right, let's look at Tesla real fast. Go straight to a daily. I haven't watched Tesla at all. I know it gapped up big, but let's just go look at a 5-minute chart and get an idea. So first things first, I think this is like a 10% gap. It's huge. It's like a 9%, 10% gap. So I don't necessarily want to be going long up here. I would rather wait for some of the bears to commit and then the bears to get taken out. Does that make sense? So, hold on. Sorry. Sneeze action going on over here. I don't know what it is. Every time I get on the mic, I have to sneeze. Okay, let's just give this some time and see what happens. But I'm guessing we're going to be pulling back some just because we're up like 9%. It's just huge. And I'd be shocked if this thing starts to rampage. I'd be looking for a bear reversal. So again, I haven't watched this really at all. Yep. So here's all your bulls that are like, we're going to go up another 10%. It's like, no. So now they're getting stopped out. So it's probably going to lead to more selling. All right. So we're pulling down. This is cool. So now we're going to option number 2. We're waiting for these bears to get taken out and go bullish now. So we just got to be patient. That's a good move, but it's not my setup. So I'm going to keep waiting, but that's pretty strong. I think we can pull back down. All right. So far, so good. Still kind of waiting. I want this low to kind of come into play would be awesome. Yeah, there we go. All right. So now I've got my level. Now I'm looking for right up above this. If we get up above that, retest, go bullish. Ooh, I've got a new level. All right. So now I'm looking at this. This would be my trade right here. I'm going to wait for a bounce and then a retest and a go. Okay. We close. There we go. Okay. Got to close. There's my retest. I'm in. And where's my 1R at? 1R is right there. Can we get to 1R? Can we get to 1R? Did that go up there? It did. So I'm going to go ahead and move my stop up to break even now. Come on. Oh, that's where we're at. Okay, so it just hit my 1R target to the penny. All right, so now 2R is up here. 2R is, you get the point, up there. Basically just at that. And my stop would be right there. So let's just pretend this trade, since we caught up on it. That's how I would have played Tesla if I was watching it. So my stop would be there now. Just below that. Let's check on my actual trade here. Okay, we're pulling back to here. This is where bulls should come in. Should be ready to rock and roll there. If not, then we will continue to fall. So let me just get myself set up. So again, this should be the nice bouncing spot here for the bulls. And now that I'm here and watching it, I can move that alert back. Oh, Maloney, thank you. So I've got like 30 minutes till he talks. We got the El Presidente speaking, huh? So far, bulls just keep stepping in where they need to step in at. So we'll keep trying. This again is my target up into here is where I want. I'll take off a good chunk up here and then we'll see if it can get bought up again. Yeah, as always, feel free to throw any questions my way. If you guys have questions on options, just tickers, things you want me to look at. As you can tell, I've lost twice today, so I'm a good trader. But again, that's just a joke, right? Because a good trader, if they're going to lose, you lose small. If you're going to win, we win. Daniel says, you don't like fades. I love fades. Love fades. Yeah. It just needs to be the right environment. That's all to have fades. So again, bulls just continuing to buy up right where they should. So this might continue to squeeze up. Once we make a new high for the day, then it's going to be like, all right, be careful. But how would I have faded Tesla? Well, what I did was a fade on that one, right? Tesla was moving down and then the price action was going down and I faded it back up. But you're talking about how would I go bearish on Tesla? At open. Oh, how would I have gone bearish on Tesla? I would have done exactly what I said I would have done, by the way. It's not like I'll go in and do that. So I would have sat back and just wait for price action because that's just me. But, this trade is crushing life over here too. Wish I'd have saw that one. How would I have traded this at open? I would have gone to a smaller time frame. I don't know. Like, I guess once you kind of get this closed down here, that's my signal to be like, all right, we're bearish. Pretty strong. I would want another candle down though. I don't know if we get it. No. Oh, that would have been an aggressive entry. I don't think I would have taken that. So I don't know. Yeah, stop it. There we go. I mean, that's the entry though. Once that price action comes in, then now you're waiting on a retest. It should roll over. It's just, again, I would want more of a move down and then a bounce back up for a retest instead of just one candle. But hey, that would have worked out great. I would not have taken it. Mike, what's up? Says your opinion on buying the bounce on MA for a quick swing. Let's check it out. Oh no, computer's not happy right now. Let's get that thing down. Randy's in on a trade. Sweet. Holy crap, man. MasterCard is all over the place. Look at this gap down and shaved bottom straight up to eternity. That scares the crap out of me. Like, I would not touch this with a 20-foot pole because I guarantee you we're going to come back down. Like that's just me though. I don't know. Maybe we don't, but yeah, it's just a little bit. You know what, Cindy? That could have been. You're right. That could have actually been the print and it never happened. So taking away that candle, that makes me feel a little bit better. I wouldn't be buying the dip on this. I would actually want this to commit and go higher and then buy the dip. You don't want to play with a double top. Sorry, like this. Like I need a lot more price action up above that before I take it. That's just me. I like to be safer. I'd rather miss out on a trade with a better setup than to go the other route. Let me check on this day trade real quick. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right, we'll keep pushing it. I'll just keep raising my alerts. What I want to see here is the same thing. I don't want to play this double top. I want it to blow through that resistance, just push all the way through and close up there. Then I'm more likely to hold it on there too. So, my friends, I think all of this is just a little too bullish, and something somewhere is going to come out of the woodwork and just destroy these bulls. That's just me. Now I'm trading it bullish. I'm in bullish. I am in a bull swing trade right now on SPY. Oh, Donna. Not really. I think it'll pull back. It's not, honestly, this is not the end of the world to be in that hedge because I want to see what it does up here. We could easily just can fall right off. Like I was just saying, I don't really trust this, but I just know lately this year for the past month, if the bears don't do what they should do, we tend to squeeze like crazy. And this is just such a good spot for it. How much did I take off on SPY? 10%. This is a great target to be at. My stop's moved up now. Here, I'll put it on the, so you guys can see it. So that's my stop now on this. This is an actual trade. My old stop was down here. So now I'm in a place where I can't lose, right? I've taken profits off here. In fact, I might take off a little bit more. Here, let's take off a couple more contracts. Why not? Okay, there we go. So I've trimmed some size down. And I've moved my stop up. Yeah. At the moment, this is just a smidge weak. Again, I want this to really push through that. If it's strong, that's what it's going to do. We have to wait for the candle to close because it might look extremely soft. And then in the last 10 seconds, it could pop, right? Or it might look really strong in the last 10 seconds, come back down. You just have to wait for the candle to close. It says a couple weeks back, you suggested you would be buying puts on Tesla. It got to 160. Am I still looking to do that? I am. So this is, it's my alerts right here. I'm waiting for it to get there. I feel like 165 is just such a good resistance spot. Now, I like 180 even better. And it's very possible that we could get to 180, but 165 is a great place. And that's, I'm shorting, I want to short that because that would have been my target when I was looking for a trade entry here. And the reason I didn't get into my trade entry there, it did my entry perfect, was because earnings was coming and I don't hold over earnings. I would have like been out before earnings. So I would not be in on this gap. So because earnings were like a week away, I did not take that trade. But this would have been my target if I was in long. So I'm going to wait for it to kind of get up into there and see if it gives us some sort of hourly reversal and maybe try it there. See what's up. Says, how do you manage stop on option price based on stock price? Yes, today's value, extrinsic value drops like crazy. That's why you want to day trade more closer to the money, not out of the money with day trades. It'll get you. How I manage my stop, again, is I use my analysis tool. It's a tool on your broker that'll tell you the potential stock price, the potential price of your option at a certain price on the stock. So as I'm looking here, see, that's not a good, I don't like that. So I'm going to go ahead and take off a little bit more. I'm going to trim off another 10% here. But I've gotten out at about 30% up here now. I'm still in the trade. We're still right until we close below that. but I'm at a place where I'm not going to lose anymore. Keep forgetting to post this. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. But we just got to wait. And if it comes down and stops us out, then cool. I've given myself a place where I can lose small. That's what I've been doing all day long, is just get into a trade. I'm right on it for like 10 minutes and then it trails me out and I just lose small. Oh man, it's been a really fun day, but at least we're losing small. This is starting to get concerning. We'll find out what it does. There's still 3 minutes left on it for it to close, but you really want it to start holding the 10 EMA. Or sorry, the 20 EMA right here, because we bounced off of that very cleanly last time. But there is a reason why this was my profit target areas, because this is definitely a resistance. And what I wanted was a strong close up above it, would show momentum. It's not over with yet, though. It's got to get a close below this, in my opinion, to break this. So it's still bullish. You want to stay in. Just because you have a big bear candle, everyone freaks out, everyone gets out, and then it reverses and goes to the moon. So have your game plan. I'm going to lose on this trade, but it's going to be small. I risked $1,000 on this trade. I think I'll lose $200 because I've taken off like $300 something up here, and I'm going to lose maybe $400 there. I'm lose $100. I'm guessing because I don't really know the exact price of the option down here, but it's going to be close to that. Maybe anywhere from $100 to $300. So losing small. That's all that matters. Do I trade SPXU? I don't. What is SPXU? I'm getting it's just another version. Oh, it's the ultra short. No, I have not traded this. So I day trade some leverage stuff, but I don't really swing trade this stuff. I do just mostly options. I get my leverage out of options. That's where my fun comes into play. I want to see how this candle closes. We need to keep closing up above the 10 EMA, this darker line right there. It's just a measuring stick for me. And I say that because that's been the pattern so far. We keep closing up above it. So I want that pattern to continue to just show me strength. Would you ever do a deep in the money credit spread away from earnings if you could get most of the credit spread? I do it, but the thing is they have to have massive moves. So you have like a 12% chance of it actually winning. So yeah, you can have a huge return, but you have a 10%. It's like kind of like the lottery with a little bit better odds. So I'll sell them deep in the money, like over earnings when there's a potential chance of a huge move. But other than that, you're just going to lose and lose and lose and lose on them. And you'll end up getting assigned on a lot of it too. So you'll end up you'll own a whole bunch of shares, which is not the end of the world because you have a long option. So you just call your broker and say, hey, I just got exercised on my short option. Go ahead and exercise the long option. Done. Right. And you just take your max loss on it, which you were planning on losing anyways. So it's not the end of the world to get assigned. But yeah, anything that has a really, really high risk reward is probably going to have a very low win rate. Because that's just the markets are even, right? The markets are balanced for the most part. They're pretty fair. You don't just have a 90% win rate and not risk anything, or make 100 times your investment and only risk a little bit. Like that's not, well, I guess I should have said that, and have an 80% win rate, right? That's not how the markets are structured. So if something's too good to be true, first off, it probably is. And by the way, great close on this. So let's see if we can't keep pushing. Right now, the goal is we got to get some closures up above those wicks. That's looking solid. This wick needs to hold, and those wicks need to be broken is what I'm going to ask it to do here, because we're running short in on daylight here. With options, I don't want to be in an option for much longer than 30 or 40 minutes when I'm day trading. So I got in on this thing at about 12. I've been in this thing for 30 minutes. That's why I'm taking profits, right? I'm not just going to let it run. So if this thing takes another 15 minutes of screwing around in here, I'll take some more profits. What do I think about the SPY head and shoulder or inverse head and shoulder on a 1 hour? Extended hours on, maybe? You're talking about like this right here? Strong. The thing that makes me concerned while I'm talking about this day trade is look how many bull candles are in a row right now. Yeah, it just kind of makes me a little bit hesitant. A little bit hesitant. A lot of bull candles in a row. What is this thing doing? Still trying. Okay, we're still trying. It's not bad. But it is bullish. I mean, like I said, if the Bears, they showed a lot of bulls getting out, a lot of bears taking over. They showed a lot of strength and then they gave it all up right there. And that's why I wanted to get in on that retest, because once the bears give up, the bulls tend to just squeeze these things like crazy. So hopefully this is going to keep moving. I don't want this to stall out. Like I said, I'll give it a timer. It's got 10 minutes to have a close up above this. If not, I'm going to start killing it. So far, so good. It's doing exactly what we wanted to do. It's held the EMAs we wanted. We're wrong if it gets below this. So you stay in the trade. You don't let a big bear candle scare you out of all of it. You just know where you're wrong. Stay in it till you're wrong. See if this will keep going. Come on. Should be working extremely fast. These bear squeezes are just going. The bull momentum right now is so strong. Let's check the 3-minute real fast. See how steep of a close that is on a 3-minute? That makes me not super excited. I've already taken profits off here, so I'm fine on that. But that's kind of how today has been. Really big bear move and then just go, and really big bear move and go. So I don't trust it too much, but still, like, that's not what you want to see. That's a huge pullback and a strong close down on a 3-minute. 5-minute wasn't quite as bad. It closed better. That's what I'm watching. 15-minute is just so choppy, man. This thing might be coming right back down to the 10 EMA if it doesn't start breaking out of this right now, which is why I need to start taking some profits if it's not going to be moving. Yeah, my options are already starting to get crushed just a little bit on theta. So I've given up a lot. I'm glad I've taken profits up here. Keep going. Keep going. And again, with options, I just don't get the choice to see what happens. If this thing takes 30 minutes, it doesn't matter if it gets up here. I'm not going to make any money. It's got to go. I'm already been in this trade for 34 minutes, which, again, I don't want to be in a trade for much longer than 30 to 45 minutes. So we need to start hitting some stuff and going. It's a very strong resistance. Come on, push through. Break out of that. It's trying to. I think it's got, what, 6 minutes to get it close up above this, or else I'm taking off more profits. When you day trade options, what strike do you typically use? I use at the money typically. Typically at the money. If not, then just barely out of the money. But you want to stick pretty close to the money. I'm going to move my little alert up here. I'm going to start taking profits if we start getting below that. That would be telling me that this resistance is just killing us. We should be breaking out. Push through. Push on through. If it starts to fail here a little bit, I'll take off another 5% or so. I'll give it just a little bit. We got 4 minutes left on this candle. Come on, break out. Get above that blue line. It's trying. It's definitely finding some resistance there. It's it's getting whipsawed back and forth. It's about to make a move, down or up. Hopefully it's up. There we go. Finally broke through. That's what I want to see. So now at this point, we gotta conquer this one. Gotta conquer it. Come on. And at this point now, we should hold. I always say that a lot. I'm sorry. We should hold this blue line. This was such a tough resistance. I don't want to see it give it up right away. So we've bounced strong out of this one, and now we've hit this one, which people will take some profits at. I might even take some profits here. Yeah, I'm going to take some profits here. Yeah, come on, blue line. Keep holding. Richard, I usually don't. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about absolute zeros. Yes, I use 0 DTE when day trading. I do the closest expiration that I can. That's why I day trade SPY a lot, because they have SPY and Qs expire every day now. So, yep. Great question. Come on. Keep going. We got 3 minutes to get a close up above this, or else I'm going to have to take off like half of it. You ever do 0 DTE spreads? I've done them before. It's really hard to be consistently profitable with it, though, because one loss and you give up like 6 months worth of gains. So it's doable. It's not my favorite thing in the world, though. I have a really solid spread strategy that I don't change because it just works. 0 DTE is like quick money, but again, you could be doing just fine, and all of a sudden, boom, war breaks out and the market tanks in half of a second, goes down 10%, and you just lost $80,000, right? So you have those things that come along that undo months and months and months and months of perfect trading, because you can't control the randomness in the market. And that's where it always gets you. And it's not like I have a hedge plan and I do all that stuff too, but it's those moves that within half of a second, everything triggers max sell and it just tanks 5% or 2% like that, and you're done. Do I take off positions or do you percentage draw down? What do you mean by that, Carl? I'm going to take off quite a bit here. If we start closing below this blue line, I'm taking off another probably like 40%. Just going to keep locking in a 1R win no matter what happens here. Yeah, so I take off 1%. Oh, I see what you're saying. For profits. Yeah, I take off 1% because my shares are always, it's always a different. I'm not doing like 200 shares each trade. It's different depending on where my risk is. So I don't like this movement at all. So I'm going to take off another 50%. And I just being picky with this because I don't have very much time, right? It has 1 minute to start getting a close up above that. And I was going to take it off anyways, and it's not going to happen. So we'll have another retest and then it should get bought up. But this candle, this price action is telling me, watch out, right? And hopefully we can just squeeze everyone out of that, but it's not looking great for what I want to do. Come on. Keep it going. So now a break below this bull move, I'm going to probably just kill it. And you notice I'm just taking profits at my 1R. I'm just locking in. If the markets give me a win, I'll take it. Just take whatever win I can get. How do you determine your R? Well, what I do with options is I don't base my price off of right now. I base it and I calculate it with about an hour's worth of theta taken off of it. So if it stops me out right away, then I lose less than I think, because I planned on an hour of theta taking off another 30 or 40% extra. And, you know, if it stops me out after being in an hour for a trade like this trade, I've been in for 45 minutes. If it comes down and stops me out, I was already prepared for that. So that's how I determine my R's. Don't calculate it off of your P&L right now. And I use my analysis tool to figure that out. So. Still just struggling so much here. What does a 15 look like? Man, it's all these upper wicks trying to go. We've got to get out of this, and we should see a quick move to the high of the day. Got to break out of it. I just not want to do it. 3 minutes left on this candle. So I just have a strong feeling if we don't start breaking out of this, we're coming right back down to the EMA, which I don't want to, I'm not putting up with my day trade. Come on. Do it. Do it. So I've already taken half off because we didn't get a close up above this within 30 minutes like I wanted. So I've already done that. No matter what, I'm not losing on this trade, and I'll cut the rest off if we start getting back below this bull candle right here. Just because I'm out of time, right? I don't have enough time on this. Theta is going to really start hurting me. So there we go. Go. You should see a squeeze come out of here. Should go. If we break this high, you want to see it pump out, because this should be a spot that bulls are all over. And so if it leaves with another upper wick, that would just tell me how strong it really is. There we go. Okay, it's got to stay above this area now. Here, I'll move this line. It's got to stay above that blue line now. I don't want it back below it. All right, really, I don't want it to close below it, but shouldn't really get back below it on this candle either. We should keep hitting it and bouncing. It's trying. It's trying really hard. Still a minute and a half left. Come on. You keep going. If it does what you want it to do, you hold. If it starts doing, after 30 minutes of in the trade, if it starts doing what you don't want it to do, then you start tightening up, right? And that's how I determine how long I hold a trade for. If it keeps doing what I want it to do, I hold longer. I wanted it to break this high and close above this high within like 30 minutes. It didn't do it. We've gotten above it after 45 minutes, but now I need it to close above it. If it closes above it, cool. I sit back and relax more. If it dives back down, then taking more profits off. Come on. There is really not a whole lot in between this and that. So the fact that we're not just pushing straight up to this level, which is my target. The fact that we're not pushing straight up to that area is kind of making me a little concerned. We still might close above it. 20 seconds, but it's kind of looking out of steam. Okay, we did not close above it. So that's going to make me want to just get out of this day trade here for a win. Let's see what this guy does. Let's see what he does. Any other movement back down? We should be going straight up. There's no real reason for us not to go higher right now, besides the fact of just the bulls are not strong enough to do it. And I just can't afford to let it retest, because that's what it needs to do. It needs to retest and then go higher again. I can't let it do that, because I'm going to be down 0.2 Rs if I let it come down to there. Theta's eating me up. Even though I entered here, my break even now is like here. So it's just getting eaten up by theta. So that's why I'm being pretty picky with it. stay above the blue line and we'll party. Start getting below it. And I'm out. Okay, there we go. Keep going. I just got my finger on the trigger. Getting ready to exit this trade. Hopefully we can get up there. Come on, go to 404. Give me a trade worth talking about. Biden's talking already. Oh, that's so true. Might make this go a little bit screwy. With Biden talking, I'm probably not going to hold on to this much more. No, Carl, I don't think so. I think it's just chilling. I think people are waiting. It's not going to move a whole lot before someone speaks, right? It's going to start dropping off. I forgot he was talking. I was already in the trade. So now that he's talking, we'll start getting some movement. Come on. Yeah, this should continue to go. I think it's got a possibility. I think we could go all the way up to 405 today if it really starts getting crazy. But we need to at least get back to the high of the day first. That's a good sign. There we go. Breaking that, go straight there. Again, there's just nothing here. There's nothing to hold it besides the fact of just no bulls showing up. So yeah, I don't like that. Keeps getting bought up though. This support's holding pretty well for now. Come on. Again, I'm trying to be as patient as I can, but at the same time with options this late in the day, I can't afford to be that patient. All right. So that's with shares, I would just leave it. It doesn't matter. I can hold till the very end of the day. With options, I cannot. All right, I'm out. Okay. And it could just go to the moon from here, and I don't care, right? I've asked it to close up above this, and it just keeps continuing to reject. So I'll take that. That was a really nice win. Finally, I think my day is green officially. So done. And I can always get back in on another pullback, right? So go to a 15. Where's the EMA at? Somewhere in here. Like I can always play that game again. And that way, instead of being down, I would actually, get in at a better price to see if it'll go higher. And if I lose again, my stop will still go down there. But I think I'm done. I got messed around all day today in this crap. So I'll take a win. I am shocked that we're not squeezing most of the time when the bears. So like we look back on yesterday, when the bears should have lowered it down. So right here, the bears should have pushed it down. I mean, shoot, we should have done it over here, but right here, once we broke that, you see the difference of us just rampaging. This is what I thought we would do straight up. That's what I expected. And then you look at today's candle and it's not. Doesn't mean we can't go higher. I think we will go higher. But my option right now would be pretty much break even. So I'm glad I got out and made whatever it was that I made. Again, the money amount doesn't matter. Because if I was putting 500,000 on this, then it'd be really easy to make 30 grand. It'd be like, wow. But again, it doesn't matter. Because if I was putting $300 on this, It'd be like me making, you know what, $50 or something. Same thing. Interesting price action though. Lots and lots of wicks. It needed a pullback. So now that we're starting to get a pullback, I'm guessing we're going to come back to the 20 EMA though. That's been the pattern. Now that we kind of start getting a pullback, if we don't get bouncing here, then we could see a lot more selling coming through. I think the bulls are going to start to leave just like I was kind of thinking. But at the exact same time, I thoroughly believe we can get up to the high of the day based off of this break. But someone's talking, so you never really know. You just take what the markets give you and run on. That's the hardest thing with options. The hardest thing with options is knowing when to cut it. And by the way, I leave profits on the table all the time by me cutting. Like if this thing went up to here, I'd leave a lot of profits, but it doesn't matter because I know over 100 trades. Like right now, I'd be losing on this trade, even though I got in all the way down here. Over 100 trades, I make more money taking my profits, especially this late in the day where we have like an hour left in the day. You just get crushed with options. Absolutely crushed. And I went a little bit out of the money on it too. I bought the 403 and I got in right here. So it wasn't very much out of the money, but just know when to cut it is the hardest thing with options. First off, you've got to have a fantastic entry. If you have a sucky entry, like if I would have bought those calls up here, I'm screwed. Like I would be just getting it handed to me because theta, look at this. I bought it down here and my break even was right there after 45 minutes because every little bit that goes by, theta is kicking your break even up higher and higher and higher and higher because you're losing more and more money, right? Theta is just time decay. All right, here comes the 20 EMA. Let's see if it bounces here. Again, the bulls are still correct until we get a close below this. So it's anything up into here, we're still bullish in my opinion. So let's take a look at those options real fast. Yeah, those options dipped all the way back down to like 60 something cents on that dip right there. So that's a huge, I got out of those for like $1 almost up here. That was almost 50% loss just in those two candles. Just knowing the game of options and you'll make lots of money. You'll still lose. You lose all the time. I'm 1 for 3 today, but I'm profitable, right? Lose small, win decent. I wish this would have gone up to here because that would have been a big win. And it's again, still can, but just play the game, do your plan, follow your plan, and you'll be doing all right. So bulls are still following this pattern of playing off of this EMA. Go to the 15 now. Yeah, those wicks just suck though. They really do. Once you break out above that, it should be full out party time. Bulls should be in control, at least to the high of the day, not stop, breakout trap, breakout, and now we're falling. Engulfing candle. Still 5 minutes left, so we might be bouncing here, but interesting price action. Let's go check back on Tesla. Just see how that little trade. Of course, I'm not monitoring. I'm not updating it. What would that have done? A whole lot of nothing. So for me, I would have moved my. Oh, I already did that red line. So that would have stopped me out. I would have probably broke even on that trade with options. Made some money, and then theta would have taken away. So that would have been maybe made some. But what did your plan say regarding the SPY trade? Just curious. Carl, what do you mean? Can you be more specific on what did it say? Which part? Like when to get out or like when to get in, when to adjust? Which part specifically, if you could let me know. Will you try another trade based on the same previous entry point for today? No, I'm probably done. The bulls just showed me they had their chance to really, like, we could move big time. And again, there's always that possibility that we can still move big. Biden's talking right now, which makes me not want to take a trade for sure. But we should have just been full out to the moon from there. And we weren't. So that would already make me not super interested in getting back in over here. Could work, but the probability gets lower and lower and lower, right? That price action kind of killed the probability of us going up big time. So now I sit back and I'm like, I'm fine. Do you use your broker for finding option price, or do you use another platform? I use my broker. Yeah. Broker's where I get it all. Let's check the 5-minute on this real fast. Ooh, so for the first time, we did bounce off the 20, but you notice how we closed below the 10. Does that mean anything? No, but we've always closed above the 10 on this entire move. For the first time, we didn't, and volume came in. A lot of people are like, uh-oh. All right, just weakness is starting to come in. That's not good. So if you look at the RSI, we're flat, and this is peaking. That's not good. That's telling me there's not a lot of strength there. And we knew that because should have gone there. I mean, there's nothing right here to right here, nothing except for the fact that bulls couldn't do it. So can they do it now after a pullback? Possibly. But remember how my break even was right here? Now my break even would be here. So by the time it made it to here, I would have made just as much as I did getting out right there. Right? Now I would have to go to here to make as much as I was going to make there, because this late in the day, I'm losing 5 to 10% of the value of those options. I mean, every 5 or 10 minutes, it's just getting crushed. The price is bounced right now, and we're at 74 cents. I was at $1 up here. So take your money and run. Lesson of the story with options. This late in the day. Now, if I had, if the market had been open for 35 minutes, then I would have treated this trade differently. Still would have been taking lots of profits up here because price action just sucked. But I would have been a lot more patient with it. Right? I would have gotten out when it trailed me out down here. Check the 3-minute. Ooh. So this is twice now that we've gotten a big pullback on a 3-minute. So this is the 50% retracement. If the bears are going to come in here, it's probably going to be in this box. I would say bears would show up right there. So if the bears come to play and push this thing back down, it wouldn't shock me. So there's some selling right there. So now it's the battle, right? This is where the bears should come in. And the question is, will they? We don't know. Because if we finish all the way up here, then that would tell me it's like the bears should have shorted that right there, and they didn't. They weren't strong enough to push it down. So like right now, we're pushing pretty good. Still 50 seconds left, 55. So it could finish with an upper wick on it, but maybe we're just going to continue this little trend and make that new high. Kind of looks that way. We're still in the box though. Still in the box of the short. You could see earlier how that wick kind of came in. It started to fall down, and then now it's getting overtaken again. So the bears tried to short that, right? A lot of bears are seeing this, and a bounce back up should rotate over, and it's not doing it. So we're back into the heavy resistance. This is where, if we're bullish, it's going to push right through again. 12 seconds. It's going to close pretty good, I think. Unless they just give it up after 5 seconds, but and by the way, we're still bullish in my opinion on all of this, but interesting. We're getting crazy. And again, Biden speaking, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how long he's speaking for, but that could make the stock market do things that it normally wouldn't do. Like you might get some weird price action. Bears need to defend this, though, if they're going to. Thanks, Maloney. I could same back at you. So at the moment, bulls are still showing up to play, though. They're strong. No doubt about it. But this area has been a tough time for them. If we do finally get up above this, now that we've gotten a pullback, it should go. Okay, there's a nice strong move back up. Uh-oh, another trap at that resistance. Shocking. Can they bounce it back up? Let's go like a 2-minute. See what's going on. That's a lot of candles in a row. So maybe a little bit of a retest and then go. Here's this, you, the one going to that February 26th to 28th. What do you mean on that one? Let me know. Like digital grass grow. This is all I've been doing all day long, my friends. Just looking at this stupid price action. Today should be just incredibly bullish, and it's not like it hasn't been. But man, have we had some crazy volatility that's made this very, very tricky to trade. Let's go back to Tesla. Oh, very nice. So would have stopped me out and then just like, all right, now we can go. But this is looking a little head and shouldery. Again, this level's starting to struggle. This has been a resistance all day. Let's take a look over at VIX. Is still just getting wrecked, man. Still just getting wrecked. It had its moments this week and just gave it all up. So nothing yet. Nothing yet. Let's go check the dollar real fast. Dollar is trying. We're inside this channel. It's trying to find some support, but this monthly support is amazing. Don't be shocked to see the dollar start to gain some strength again. This is a pivotal spot, man. So important. Let's go back to SPY. Oh, there we go. That's a good move. To put in a bear candle and immediately take that out, that's strong. Yeah. This pullback might have given it the strength it needs to finally get going. Just mistimed it is all. So now, if we do break this, you should see it go. So if it breaks that high and then pulls back again, that's probably all it's going to have. Okay, we broke the high. Not over yet. It's probably going to keep bouncing. Yeah, we broke the high. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. It is strong. At this point now, there's a very high probability that we're going to go up into this range today. Divergence right here, Maloney. Yeah, that's crazy. There's just no strength showing on the RSI on every one of these new highs. The last time we did this with that, we just did it. The last time it was right. Oh, where was it? Dang it. It's a few days ago. Am I missing it? Am I missing it? Oh, it's right here. Going up, RSI going down, and then we just skradoodled straight down. And now we're doing the exact same pattern. And that's terrible. That's not good price action at all for the bulls. That's trapping a lot of these bulls. Don't buy breakouts up here. Don't. First off, if you're buying a breakout, there's a high probability that you're getting in at a wrong time. Now, that's not 100% true, but if you're buying a breakout on a reverse color candle, that's fine. Like that, short with your stop up there and seeing if this can start to drop, that's fine. That's not a bad entry. But I'm saying if you have a bull candle that you're buying the breakout on, that's kind of your first sign of there's a high probability that you're getting in at a really bad time. You're chasing. Right? People did that right here. Pulled up, they bought the breakout and they got crushed. And then it came up, they bought the breakout and they're about to get crushed, it looks like. Yeah. Just no steam at all. And now this is the spot the bulls have to hold right there. See if that's still true on a 5-minute. Yeah, it is. Right there, that's the spot. That's it. So can they, well, actually, I'll just leave that there. Can we take that out? Should we get a lot of selling coming in, retest and back down? What would that look like? If I put my, I'm not getting in. I just want to see this on a 15 and I'm too lazy to put a thing there. That's right, with a 10 EMA is too. Okay. That's got to be a level that holds. My fear of this trade when I was in it was that we would retest this 10 EMA first, which would kill my P&L. Maloney, what news is that? Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, we knew that one was going to zero for a while now. Oh, here comes zero. Oh my gosh. They're broke and they have no money. Here comes bankruptcy. Oh my gosh. It's down 26% really in the last, like, I don't know, 20 minutes. We're going to see a lot of these businesses just tank, my friends. Tank, tank, tank city. I mean, look at this chart. I mean, once you break $4, you're done. But look at that most epic Head and Shoulders that the world ever existed. And look exactly what retested right there. Straight up to the Head and Shoulders. Just made so many people filthy rich. You're like, walk away. My friends, learn this in the stock market. Cheap does not mean good. But look how low they are. They can go lower. Trust me, we thought the exact same thing when Bed Bath & Beyond was at $35. It's like they were just at 80. Look how cheap this is. And it can go lower. I think so. Yeah, 2020, we print money and this garbage company is like, woo! You know, the CEOs and stuff cashed out of shares on that thing. Dan says they can pay back debt with 20% coupons. Oh, man. You can get a lot of manipulation in here. There's no doubt. But that's not the game you want to play. By the time, my friends, if you're, let me show you how penny stocks work, okay? Before you get a pump on anything, so let's go to like this garbage of a stock. So before this comes, you have, and by the way, I think this is on a monthly chart, right? This entire time, you have people buying this and buying this and buying this and buying this. They're buying millions of shares. So what game do they play? They already own millions of shares of this stupid stock. And then they go, hey guys, let's pump this thing. And so they get everyone else to buy it. How are they getting shares? The person that bought 1 million shares are selling it to them. They're cashing out on the way up. Everyone else is buying this garbage stock for $8 when it's worth $1. And then when it comes time to get out, there's no one to buy it from them. I hit the sell button. Why isn't it filling? You have to have someone buy it from you to get out. That's why these idiots, that's why they go to jail. They buy millions and millions. It takes a long time to buy that, by the way. It's not like you can just go press a button, get filled on 1 million shares. They buy tons of shares, and then they're able to exit extremely quickly because they convince people to go buy it from them. So when they're telling you, go get rich, they're the ones using you to pay their, to make themselves rich. They're screwing you. The follow game of pump and dumps is always a scam. Realize if someone's like, hey, we're pumping GameStop, they've been buying shares for months. You should have been buying shares for months if you're going to play that game, which they don't let anyone else in on, right? They want as many shares for themselves. So that is one heck of a middle finger chart. Yeah, that is wild. Back to SPY. Are we bouncing back? Oh man. We're just going back and forth and back and forth. It will break this high. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen at this point. Yeah, he's like, which again, my friends, be careful when everyone has let their guards down. The yield curve is still completely inverted. We are screwed in a lot of ways financially with our financial system. Completely. And the economy is still showing strength, which is giving people hope. But when banks start to struggle, like in Europe, they're already struggling. They've already got bailed out. Once there's no more money to bail out, things will get bad. And people are like, oh my gosh, everything is so perfect. I don't personally believe the bottom is in. Now, maybe it is. And it's like, I'm going to get it handed to me if it is. And so be it. I'll make money the bull side too. But yeah, it's just don't let the hopium get you there until we can start getting things right on the curve and stuff. Sorry, dropping stuff left and right over here. Cool. Enough of that. What questions do we have? What things do you want to talk about? One heck of a compression going on there. Cool. Sorry. Oh, it's so true. Core PCE tomorrow is going to be interesting. So right now, everyone believes inflation is done, and maybe it is. We are kind of peaking and on our way back down. If inflation spikes for whatever reason, things will just go bananas because I mean that's a curveball. We have war on the verge of everywhere. That could be a curveball. There's a lot of unknowns out there right now. When I just know this, it's made me a lot of money. When everyone is like, yes, there is no problems, but yet the charts are telling you it's like, no, there's problems. Then don't go with the crowd, because those are the ones that keep, waking up and getting crushed. So all year long, everyone's like, nah, Powell it's not going to be bad. And then Powell comes on and he's like, it's bad. And they get crushed. Right. So right now, it's not like Powell's coming out and being like, hey, we're done with everything and everything is great. Now the numbers are coming out and saying that, but I have a feeling they're going to start stepping on. The last time he spoke, he said, I don't want the stock market high. That'll bring inflation back. So remember that. I'm using EMAs. Do I trade leaps? Yes, I do. I do trade leaps. Long-term options. I love those things. If CVX raised dividends and is doing a buyback, do you think their earnings in the morning will be positive or the reverse? I don't know. It's hard to say. It could go. Look at that chart. Could go anyway. Old bear call spread on that. Yeah, it's hard. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, you could have a miss on everything and then they just come out and be like, but I think next quarter will be good, and it gaps up, or who knows. A lot of times they kind of release that stuff to get you not to sell before earnings. But so far, this is looking good. If this thing gaps down, I'll tell you what I will do. Oh, we have a wow. So if we gap down below that, let's put an alert there. That will be one heck of a day trade. That would be awesome. BTU calls. Is that a ticker? Is this one that you're talking about? This does look pretty solid. Looks pretty good. I don't like the fact that we didn't make a new high there. That kind of frustrates me before we started to pull back. So that might lead to a little bit more selling, but it looks good. And on a daily chart, we have earnings right around the corner again in a week or so. And we are down onto the place where this thing always gets bought up. But again, it should have done this. So the fact that we kind of broke down today is a little concerning. It's a lot of selling coming into this. So it could continue to fall off and reverse. ET leaps. Looks great. Looks bullish. Let's get a bigger picture though. You're coming right into a massive resistance. I would say this is where profits are going to be taken and it's going to start to pull back. I don't know where, but we're going to pull back into here, or it's going to start to sell off some. So right now is a place where you're going to want to take some profits if you're in ET. In my personal opinion, I don't know what the heck's going to happen. This thing could go to the moon, but hopefully you've already made enough money. It's gone straight up and we're just hitting a huge resistance. That's me. I'd be taking profits and bailing. I got my new high. Oh, there we go. I'm not in the SPY calls anymore. Remember, I exited out of them. Yep, taking half. Perfect solution. There you go. BET for $30 strike calls. I would not buy the $30 strike calls. That's just me. Hold on, let me make sure I'm like on a 5-minute chart or something. Nope. This chart looks really bad. This is a level that should have never broke. All charts are looking like that. It's just kind of death out there. It's just not dropping yet. It can go up a little bit higher, but I don't think we'll see $30 for a long time. I would not buy that. If you wanted to buy calls, which I still wouldn't do, I would wait for this. This is what I would do. I'd buy puts right here. If I puts at like 1650. Again, that level breaking is not a good sign. That's not strong. That's not what you want. And this is on a weekly chart. We close strong down. We're going to chop, continue to work higher maybe, and then it's going to start to fall and retest 12. So you could buy calls at 12, but whenever you buy like the $14 strike calls, don't go, the further out of the money you go, the less probability that you're going to have to actually make money. So don't go that far. Maybe I'm just misreading it, but I would not go that far out. Let's go check back on SPY. There's the good strong close we wanted. So if I would have held those options, I would be up just as much right now as I was getting out over there. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. We're going to keep on cranking, keep on going. I think why not? Here, I want to move this alert to the high. I think we'll make a new high. And then the question is, how will we close up here? Is it gonna, if we close really strong up here, we're going higher. No doubt. We do have a catalyst for tomorrow though. So what is it? CPE or something? I can't remember what the heck it is. The abbreviation is. I go look it up, but doesn't matter. CPI. Not sure if it's CPI or not. I could look it up. Core personal CPE. Is that what it is? Tomorrow. So that's a pretty big deal. 6:30 Eastern. No, I'm sorry. 9:30 Eastern. Or is it 8:30? 8:30 Eastern. I'm trying to convert that time to my time. I'm struggling. Oh. So I'm trying to answer a question real quick. Okay, this is starting to get a little screwy, but I think it should keep going. Keep on keeping on. Markets close in 40 minutes-ish, 35, 38 minutes. So the weird thing is we are finally starting to try to break this divergence, which is good. But it's not broken yet. This is very up. That's very flat. So that's kind of a warning sign on that one a little bit. Got about percent on that. I was just trying to figure out what I had on my spread. That 20 EMA held up so dang good. So dang good. $55 seconds left. This is where bulls should buy it. So now we're going to kind of do that same game, right? This is your buying area, this square. Anything into here, bulls should buy up. And that's what they're doing. They hit the top of it. They're starting to buy. I think we need to keep pushing till it at least breaks the high of this, and then it should come down. So when all is said and done, whenever you're in bearish and it just stops you out when it really shouldn't. I mean, this was building so much momentum to go down and it stops you out. Set up your bull trade to go back. That made my day right there. It says CVX. Yeah, this thing's cranking. Looks really strong. It's already into the like this is the buying zone. This is the profit taking zone. So it can like you're right. It can keep screaming, but this is not the place to buy. Look at the place that it's bought off of before, like the 20 EMA. So if it gets back to 150, there's your buying spot for long-term stuff, right? And it's really hard to try to short this. I would not short this thing off of all-time highs. That's a really tough play. Earnings, are they coming up or do they already happen? Friday? and we got a gap and go up like this before earnings, that's awesome. That can make it really fun. Could make it really fun. Back to SPY. Good close. New high. Here we come. There we go. We've made a new high on lots of bull candles in a row. This is like noob central right here. Everyone wants to go long right here. Everyone. And it's going to do this. And then it'll buy up. So again, buy it off the 20. Like I just said on the long term, do the same exact thing on a 5-minute. If this is where it's been bouncing, don't buy it up here. Let it do its thing, come back down, and then buy it off of the 20. Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought I saw something about that. Yeah. There we go. There's the push. This is new traders are just lighting up right now. Like, oh my gosh, I want to go long right here. They all want to buy it. And it can go higher, no doubt. But 1, 2, 3, 4 candles in a row. We finally broke that divergence, by the way. Did not play out. Looking strong. My time up. Wow, that was fast. All right, my friends. Again, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me this week, putting up with me and all my shenanigans and all my weirdness. But again, thanks for being part of our family for this week. Please come join us. Come trade with us. Let's teach you how to do this. Message me if you have any questions. Tony@reallifetrading.com. TONY@reallifetrading.com. It's going to be fun. We have a great time. So come have some fun with us. Come learn in an environment where you can actually learn, right? There are no questions too small. Will I be back tomorrow? Good question. I am on every other Friday. The mic. Nope. No, this is my last little bit. So again, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Had a blast. I think, Dan, are you in after me?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. In good hands. Made that new high.
Yeah, bulls are here.
Dude, bulls are here. They are strong. So more bulls to come, I think, unless tomorrow's numbers change the story. But
any one little report could change things, but
it's true.
Until that happens,
1, 2, 3, 4 bull days in a row here. So it's not going to take a whole lot. But yeah, man. I will kick it on over to you, give you host, and I'm out of here, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have fun with Dan.
All right, appreciate the analysis as always. What is up, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, day traders, closet swing traders? All right, so this section we have, we'll cover a little bit. My girl Tracy Ball is going to be popping in. I don't know if she's in the house yet, but when she does, we'll be doing Pivot Podcast today, and then so you guys can check that out. As always, comments always welcome during it. So if you have questions during it, whatever we could address or get to, yeah, Tracy is here. Okay. Promote to panelists. Let's see if that works. And then until that happens, yeah, we'll just continue to watch these markets a little bit. If anything sets up now, I'm not going to take any official trades just because I'm going to be a little distracted with the podcast. But if you guys are in anything, and actually, let me just ask: are you guys in anything right now? Are you? Is there anything I can watch or just kind of have on my screen and pay attention to during the recording? Liam's in the house. Yeah, Tracy, I think I promoted. No, you didn't move. Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, let me make you co-hosts. BEA, beautiful. All right, so that did carry over. That works, and you should be able to talk, Trace.
Can you hear me?
Oh, loud and clear.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, all right, awesome. Let me see if I can find the
Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Riverside link.
Thank you. We will have to stop streaming to YouTube for the recording.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, because we release next week.
Yep.
This-
All
so
right,
this-
all my peeps hanging out in YouTube land. Unfortunately, we do got to cut the wire. Okay, K's in YouTube land. But if you guys, you don't have to leave. You just can't hang out in YouTube land. But if you guys want, go to reallifetrading.com. If just sign up for the free week, you'll automatically get the icon on your dashboard, and you could hang in through the Zoom link with the rest of us. But you guys are more than welcome to join us. But yeah, for the podcast section, good call on that, Trace. I would have forgot completely. Otherwise, you guys in YouTube, you guys are awesome, and I will